Hey guys, welcome to Armies of Exigo 1v1 tournament season 8. I see we got a ton of thirsty warriors in the chat who are already waiting for their games. And also Ania with 15 months of resubscription, so thank you very much for that. We also got like Fenrir here, I think, with 45 streams seen in a row, so that's also a nice achievement. But there is also a ton of other people. We got White Defender here, Urakaar, Saber, the Saber, also talking about blood there, and probably some others as well. So welcome everyone. What's the Soul situation? I'm not sure. He just joined with some alt account and talked about going for a final swim or something, so we might never see him again, but hopefully yes. And also Master Moist arrived to the chat, so welcome. Glad to see you here on the stream as well. Of course, you are not participating in the tournament, but you played with us recently, so hopefully you'll be at least watching and maybe come for some games soon again. Definitely waiting for your arrival again. Very close to 2 years then, people. Hope you are all good. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully we have some nice games today. We guys actually even started a train again. After 4 minutes we should get some emote. That didn't happen in a while, so we will see what we get. It's at tier 1 now, so unless someone donates something else in 4 minutes, we should get an emote here. So a ton of messages, probably not gonna go through everything, but if you guys had any questions, let me know again. Also, hopefully you weren't waiting in the beginning for too long. The cinematic actually ended before I returned, so there was a little bit of an idle screen, but hopefully not for too long. The little one is having a nap at the moment, so I thought I would come say hello. Yeah, definitely appreciate it. What is happening here on Discord? Okay. I'll deal with that later. Yeah, Urakaar, it's definitely time for downloading maps. You should have already have them downloaded, same as everyone else. Also make sure you have the right patch, guys, and everything prepared. So yeah, today we'll be playing, as I said, Tournament Season 8, which will be the last tournament of this year before the championship, and your last chance to get a certain spot in the championship, where we currently still have 4 open slots. But if someone else than me wins this tournament, and they will decide to join the championship, there will be only 3 slots left. So that means the qualification will definitely be quite tough this year, and that means you might want to get the spot from another tournament just so you can make sure you are in the top 5. But this is the bracket for today. It's actually a little bit different bracket than usually, so most of the time we have it balanced by alternating stronger and weaker players in both groups to have interesting semifinals and finals where we have best of 3s and best of 5s. But this time we're actually doing the exact opposite, so based on, of course, statistics of long-term performance, we have the players split into 2 groups of, let's say, the stronger players and weaker players, which means the round 1 might be actually highly competitive and we might see some really nice games. The semifinals might be a little bit more boring, but we'll see. And hopefully finals will be interesting again. But yeah, in group 1 we have me, CQ, Soulskeeper and Urakaar, and in group B we have Fenrir, Shadow Defender, Legit and Mr Graazer. So those are the 2 groups for today, and these are the 12 matchups we should be playing. As usually, if there will be a tie, of course we can play some tiebreaker matchups, but hopefully everything will go smoothly and we will be able to move on as fast as possible. So that's why I'm not playing. Ten is 31 in 5 days time, okay. No Macro, no Suvak. Yeah, Macro and Suvak. I mean, Suvak is not even on the server currently. He's in one of his moments where he decides to leave. And Makrozerk is just working, so he's in the tournament channel, but didn't register. But he said he will probably join the championship, so hopefully everyone will meet there, and that is where we'll finally see some insane games. But we still have some interesting pairs here as well today, so hopefully the games will be good as well. Patch 2.0, definitely not. 2.0 is definitely not. 2.1 is definitely not. 2.2 is definitely not. 2.3 is definitely not. 2.4 is definitely not. 2.5 is definitely not. 2.6 is definitely not. 2.7 is definitely not. 2.8 is definitely not. 2.9 is definitely not. 2.10 is definitely not. 2.11 is definitely not. 2.12 is definitely not. 2.13 is definitely not. 2.14 is definitely not. 2.15 is definitely not. 2.16 is definitely not. 2.17 is definitely not. 2.18 is definitely not. 2.19 is definitely not. 2.20 is definitely not. 2.21 is definitely not. 2.22 is definitely not. 2.23 is definitely not. 2.24 is definitely not. 2.25 is definitely not. 2.26 is definitely not. 2.27 is definitely not. 2.28 is definitely not. 2.29 is definitely not. 2.30 is definitely Okay, so we will start as always with some map picks. Every player had a chance to ban one map, and the map bans are written down here. As always, all players here we have the map pool, same as last tournament actually, and here we have the 2 groups with all the matchups that will be played. So as always, we'll go one by one, always randomly select one of the 10 maps, and here are the bans, so unless it will be banned, it will be the map that will be chosen for that matchup. Just copied the registration. Okay, good job Urakaar, you don't even know what you banned. But that's kinda your problem, your registration was approved, so your ban is indeed Luminous Realm, which is the same ban as my map. So let's refresh this, 1 to 10, and let's generate CQ against Soulskeeper, which should be the game number 1, but obviously it probably won't be played as first since Soulskeeper is not here. Also haven't seen CQ yet, but he's online on Discord, so he should be ready. However, let's roll it first, so number 9, which is not banned, and that's actually the Luminous Realm that we just talked about, which me and Urakaar banned. And me and Urakaar is actually the very next game, so let's refresh this, 1 to 10, generate, and we have number 4, which is not banned, so we'll be playing on Overgrowth. Game number 3 is me against CQ, refresh, generate, number 9, which is banned, so my ban on Luminous Realm was actually useful this time, so let's regenerate. And we got number 5, which is Terraform. Game number 4 is Soulskeeper against Urakaar. Another interesting matchup. Let's generate it. And it was actually number 10 right away. And that is Quiet Meadows. Then we have matchup number 5, Urakaar again, this time against CQ. Generate number 2, which is Larva. And lastly, we have Soulskeeper against me. And that is number 1, which is Eclipse. So these are the maps for the Group A. I'm sure Master Noise won't cheer for Fenrir after Wolf bullied you in your comeback to FX. Yeah, definitely. I'm over it now. It was annoying, but it's just part of the game. Okay, that's a good approach. Wait, CQ banned Terraform. Let me double check. Okay, you are right. I have a wrong number here. Good catch. Larva is 2, I don't know why I have 2 there. No one banned Larva. We will reroll this, of course. I mean, he would probably complain anyways, so we would reroll it, but good catch. Let me actually double check I have everything written right here. CQ is 5, Soulskeeper 6, yeah, that's correct. 9, 5 and 9. This is also correct. Yeah, it was just this one mistake, I think. Unless the second group has some mistakes, but you guys can double check it. You see everything on the screen, so of course I can make a mistake, so I'd rather double check everything, but okay, let's reroll it. Generate, number 7, yeah, that is not banned, so we'll play on Elven Forest. That should be all good. Okay, so Group B, Shadow Defender against Legit. Let's refresh this, generate number 6, which is hopefully not banned. If you again see some mistake, guys, let me know. But number 6 should be Darkside Forest 2.0. Then we have Mr Graazer against Fenrir. Number 2, Larva. Oh no, Legit will cook me. I was supposed to barbecue now, but plans changed. Well, you could have played then, but can't really fit you into the bracket anymore. If someone would leave, maybe, but I still already have everything prepared for this. So then we have Fenrir against Shadow Defender, generate number 5. So that is Terraform, okay, we'll see it anyways, just with different players. Another map, number 3, Ohana, for Legit against Mr Graazer. I'm okay with watching Borons. Mr Graazer against Shadow Defender, refresh, generate number 5 again, so Terraform. And lastly, Legit against Fenrir. Number 3, which is Ohana again. So we have kinda a decent distribution of all the maps here, I think. Not sure if something maybe wasn't picked. I think Inner Sanctum maybe isn't in any of the matchups. But outside of that, maybe we have all maps. And of course we still will have the semifinals and finals, so I'm pretty sure we'll see all the maps at least once, which doesn't always happen, but this time it seems like it will. So yeah, as always, I will screenshot this, send it on Discord, maybe the whole thing, just in case I made a mistake and someone would still catch it later on. So it will be in tournaments channel. And yeah, we can start with whatever game you guys prefer. Of course, both players should be here, but I am here the whole stream, obviously. So I usually don't play first, and I let 2 other players who are already here. And maybe we'll have some problem later. Electricity can go out, or just something else can happen. So usually any other 2 players who are ready can start, and we can go with that. I want to see Shadow versus Fenrir. They should be both here, so we can definitely start with that. Fenrir doesn't want to see it, but we can surely do that. And it's the game number 3 in the Group B. Let me actually start the group stage, or let's wait for first game in case something would happen. But yeah, okay, let's do game number 3, which will be played on Terraform. I will host it, and we'll maybe do some predictions. We'll see if people will be voting today. Quite a bit of people in the chat, so maybe. Observer version and explored referees. You can give yourself a win versus me PAVVAC. It will save some time and I won't beat you anyways. That's definitely not certain, but don't give up yet. I should listen to Complete Destruction of the Assassins. What? You are the only one I've never beat here, I think. Okay, so lobby is hosted, guys. So Fenrir and Shadow Defender can join. I will prepare overlay. I will prepare prediction, and we will go right into the first game. So we got Fenrir. Wait a second, Shadow Defender has too long name. I'll have to remove the gap. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Unbelievable, I should not have allowed him to register with such name even. Why Defender was shorter? But fine. We have Duskwood music here, but it's a little bit quiet. I think you guys will fall asleep. So yeah, let's also make the prediction as I said. Lobby is already looking good. Looks like we have Shadow Defender on Beast and Fenrir on Fallen. But of course it might still change. And let me see who will win the next matchup. Either Fenrir or Shadow Defender. 2 minutes, and you guys can start voting right now. Let's see some nice prediction. We'll do a special reminder for Mr. Urakaar, who always misses the predictions. So prediction is running right now. 2 minutes to vote, and you guys can definitely participate. And we have a huge prediction right away. 10,000 Northern coins on Shadow Defender. So if you guys believe in Fenrir, you can definitely win some huge money here. I won't predict this. Okay, Urakaar is not confident. He doesn't want 10,000 Northern coins. Unbelievable. Don't let me down, right? Okay, so that's Master Moise. He comes back after so many months and immediately with such a huge bet here on Mr. Shadow Defender. So, I mean, guys, there is literally no excuse now to not vote. You can win so much money. And we already have 1,000 on Fenrir as well. So, looks like there is already some small competition, but still only 9% to 91. The Master Moise, it's so random with those spiders. Okay, 3,000 on Fenrir. We have 23% to 77. Only 1 minute remaining. You guys can still vote. Currently we have 2 voters on each side. Actually 3 now on Shadow Defender side. But I mean, if you guys want to join the side of Shadow Defender and actually win some money, you will have to also vote with multiple thousands, otherwise everything will go to Master Moist anyways. That will be my only bet if White loses. Looks like Master Moist went all in. Same as in poker. So yeah, Shadow Defender, you better not let him down. But we have another huge bet on Fenrir going up to 5,000. So we are now on 33% against 67%, which means only double the amount of Northern coins betted on Shadow Defender's side. And only last 2 seconds remaining, and looks like it will end like this. So yeah, okay, 5,000 against 10,000. So the odds are on the side of Shadow Defender. But it's also mostly just because of one person. I think more people are actually voting for Fenrir. So this is all over the place, and let's see how this game will actually look like. I set up VPN so I can vote. And okay, Ania, did that work? Can you now vote with VPN? Because if yes, then that's a solution for half of the people here in the chat, and we could finally see some nice bets in the future. Just going all in. Put 10 coins on you. But if you put 10 coins to Urakaar, then you won't win anything, because there is 5,000 on Fenrir anyways. CQ is writing me on Discord. Let me check this. Okay, CQ is saying he won't participate. Just got information that I have to leave computer and do some other stuff. Very sorry, I hate to say this right after start tournament. Don't permaban me. I mean, I can play 1-1v an hour soon, but I doubt it changes anything. Ania, I think you have a free spot in the tournament. Because CQ is out and Brekir hasn't started yet. So, yeah, installed Urban VPNs as Chrome extension. Okay, guys, so if you want to vote and you are from Poland or any other country that has it blocked, just install the VPN like this, and you can definitely probably join some future predictions. So PAVVAC Ania finals now, worth watching. What do you mean? There is still Mr Soulskeeper, who is very prepared for his finals today. Well, I will let you think about it, Ania, during this first game. And then we'll see if we change it or not. Of course, after I write the first results in the bracket, you won't be able to, I won't be able to change it anymore. So yeah, let's ready check in game. Let's see if both players are ready, and we'll get started with the very first game. I will pause the music here. Shadow Defender needs 30 seconds, okay. Fenrir is ready on his Fallen. Shadow Defender looks like will be staying with the Beast Race. And we'll be starting on the map Terraform. Okay, they are both ready, so good luck, have fun, and let's start with the very first matchup of the Armies of Exigo Tournament Season 8. We are on the map Terraform, Shadow Defender staying on the side of Sand Color Beast, and Fenrir with the Purple Fallen. We have huge bets on the line, Fenrir with 5,000 Northern coins, Shadow Defender with 10,000, and we are already in the game. So Shadow Defender spawned in the bottom right corner of the map with the mentioned Sand Beast, and Fenrir with Purple Fallen in the top left corner of the map. So this is obviously a highly competitive map with safe expansion, but a little bit wider entrance than you would have on some other maps, like for example Inner Sanctum or Eclipse. but you also have a little bit more space here, and mainly you have the mineral fields here. However, those are usually the most beneficial for Empire, which is not a race of either of these players, which means this will probably be equally beneficial for both of them, which might make it even more interesting. Looks like Fenrir will be opening with a proxy deformer into some hives, so proxy base here, no instant expansion. Shadow Defender starting with an arena, which might actually backfire. He's really late with his stables. I think he should start them already now with this minion, which he is doing. Okay, so he kinda saved it. I think he'll have the Boron in time. However, obviously he doesn't really have any great advantage now. But expansion would be definitely too risky, so I think he's doing everything he can at this point. He could have 2 minions here, of course, building it a little bit faster, but it's not like he would necessarily need the arena that fast. There is only 2 hives for now, so it doesn't seem like it will be a stinger rush. And I think he can survive some pressure even with this slow setup. One of my RAM sticks died, and I'm left with only 8 GB of RAM. My PC barely runs Weathering Waves now. Looks like we might have another player who will drop out, but looks like at least your electricity is back legit, so that's at least something. Been playing AVX on my old XP laptop with 500 megabytes of RAM back in the time. Well, depends what all other things he has on the PC, but obviously Armies of Exigo shouldn't need like gigabytes of RAM or anything. So yeah, Shadow Defender opening with a totem. He got his Boron already, making a warrior as well. I don't think he sent out a scout, so he won't be getting any information. Fenrir has already 3 stingers, producing 5 or 4, but he sent only 1 stinger here. But actually Shadow Defender left a gap here below the arena, so now his defense is a little bit weaker. He can get surrounded from both sides, so yeah, maybe putting a Boron here on hold position might be a good idea once the totem is ready. Also, we see quite decent oversaturation on gold with no gems gathering and only 2 minions on wood. So I think he should definitely redistribute. Regarding Fenrir, he has also quite a bit of already 6 harvesters on gold and only 1 on gems, 1 on wood. So I'd also want to do something that he has 0 wood actually. So there is no way he can expand anytime soon, and that might be a little problematic. Shadow Defender searching for the stinger, but he actually missed him. And he's making a goblin hut now. I think he could have placed it here, but I guess it doesn't matter that much. Or in front of the totem would be probably the best. And in fact I will rush. My 10 coins are lost. I'm against established meta norms as Hi-Fi Scout with my harvesters. Well, first of all, it's Fallen and not Hive, but scouting with harvesters is definitely a certain way of increasing your chance of losing by a considerable amount of percentage. Definitely not a good idea. But Fenrir actually coming with early spitters. He has the stinger here, so he knows Shadow Defender didn't expand. But Shadow Defender has a huge weakness in his base. This arena is not protected by the totem. Of course, the totem should have been here. There is no reason why he built it here, but okay. Which means his buildings are harassable now. And he also doesn't have too many goblins yet. So he will definitely need to repair this arena. Probably with this minion and bring a new one to build a Dark Altar if he even wants it now. And he should also probably start building like another totem or something, because he is definitely having some serious issues. He also didn't have like any scouting the whole game yet, so he doesn't know if Fenrir has an expansion, but it's quite early spitters still, so he could kinda guess that this is not an expansion. But I don't think he knows the timings too well, so he doesn't really know. He's probably just preparing a timing push and kinda counting that he can push it even 1v2 basis if necessary. Broken spitter range, peak cinema. Well, if you consider someone not knowing how to position their tower and then blaming it on spitter range, then yeah. But literally any ranged unit in the game could attack this arena. Okay, so a little bit more minions, not sure why. I mean, he could be pre-making them for the expansion, but he should be already building it then. Which he's kind of saving for now. Fenrir finally placing down his second base as well, making a tower. I mean, he's probably kinda scared of counter push. And this might, I mean, he has resources for expansion, but doesn't seem like he's going for one, so maybe just saving for trolls. And it might actually be one base timing push. However, Fenrir should definitely not leave the map. There was no sign of actually leaving the base for the Beast army. Fallen has faster units, so he could have easily stayed here, do some damage while kiting or something, and have the information soon enough to actually prepare for it. Now he just gave up the whole map control. He has one stinger here, but realistically he's not getting any useful information. He maybe pre-produced few harvesters, but definitely not enough, and he still has only one harvester on gems. So throughout the whole game he definitely didn't gather enough gems yet. Shadow Defender has only 2 here, and he should also have 3 actually, so also losing some gems, but Fenrir is definitely losing more. Also still only 1 harvester on wood. He doesn't have wood problems yet, but might have them soon, and actually Hall of Whispers will be made. Probably trying to go for a freeze, so Shadow Defender has to either push really quickly, or he will also have to get Warlocks to dispel the freeze with abductions. I haven't played AVX in weeks, I am cooked. Well, you should have probably practiced a little bit. Fenrir definitely already went for expansion. 4 minions on wood, yeah, he's definitely struggling with it a little bit. I don't know if he wanted to go for expansion, but he doesn't have wood, so not gonna happen. Stinger scouting few units here. The question is if he will actually expect it to be the full army. Few stingers here, but yeah, maybe he wants to actually attack the troll from behind, but there is nothing he can do there really. I mean, this is not a good position. Also, I don't know why he has the goblin, the control forms here. I mean, he's creating a little bit of a narrow entrance, but there is only 4 warriors which he could kite anyways, and against the goblins he's actually blocking himself kinda, so that's bad. Actually, he copied a troll, okay, I like that. And that is the stingers from behind. It's a nice round. Tower is already down, but yeah, this is a really bad position for Shadow Defender. He pushed too much in, he should have stayed back while sieging with the trolls, potentially attacking the hives with the goblins, but he just rushed in. While Fenrir has the unholy ground there, he was able to spread all of his units, so nothing is actually getting AoE'd down by the goblins. He's letting a lot of his harvesters die, so to be honest, if Shadow Defender pulled back, he still would have a chance, they are on same supply. But if he will continue pushing here, it might actually not end too well for him. He can try to kite with the trolls, but yeah, maybe sacrificing a Boron and getting away will be the most beneficial thing here. Would still like to see the second totem here already. But if he makes enough trolls and goblins, he might be still fine. He forgot one rally point warrior here, but doesn't seem like Fenrir would be wanting to push. Also, he showed to Shadow Defender that he has Void Walkers, which means he should instantly react with probably Warlocks, but at least like Harpies or something. Definitely cannot fight it with the units he has. But as I said, Fenrir lost some villagers, so now he has only 4 on gold in each base. Gems, as we said, only 1 here. Of course, this map has some extra gems in this base, so it's still decent, but I wouldn't say he's like necessarily getting too many more resources. He has still only 1 harvester on wood, but both players are struggling with wood heavily. There will be the Harpy Nest. He's trying to pre-make some minions, but he lost all the Borons in that attacks, and he has only 1 stables, so plus no wood. So he's heavily struggling with saturation. Or I mean, production overall, but once he redistributes the minions to the expansion, he will struggle with saturation. So also not ideal, but definitely both pairs are struggling with kinda all resources at this point. Supply now a little bit in favor of Fenrir because he still has 2 bases, so obviously he has more resources, but not by much. Nice position for Harvester here, since he made the incubator on the wrong side. Because these trees run out ultra quickly, especially once you have more than 1 harvester there. But in the expansion you have few trees that are kinda nearby, so it is more efficient than gathering here now. Finally, a new harvester in production, getting a freeze upgrade. third hive, so also trying to get some more production there. Producing 2 new spitters. But still has only 1 Void Walker. Even though he has some gems, so he should definitely try to get something. Shadow Defender needs like way more goblins. Also still didn't really redistribute. He pre-made minions, but now he has oversaturation here and undersaturation here. Plus he's not producing, so it's just a really bad villager management. And he just needs to keep pumping out goblins and witches idly. 4 trolls are enough, unless he will be pushing, which he's currently not. He's trying to survive. Harpy will be also, of course, good to find if there is a third base. Still only 1 Void Walker. Finally getting a second one here. Fenrir vs. Void Defender are legendary matches. It's definitely still anyone's game. Fenrir will try to snipe the arena, but there is the trolls now, so he cannot really do that. To be honest, Fenrir, Void Defender, I mean, obviously he shouldn't be walking with his witches and warriors into the front line, but all he needs to do is just stand here with the trolls, and Fenrir cannot do anything. Can't really imagine what he would be able to do here without stalkers or like getting Void Walker close enough to freeze it without warlocks on the other side. But he really can't do anything. The siege unit range is too large for the spitters to have a chance. But obviously Fenrir can make a third base, play a little bit more macro heavy, or just prepare more units. But now the income is equal, and that's an advantageous position for Beast, even though he's still behind in supply. But now Fenrir is just taking 3 damage. He doesn't have a proxy reformer here for healing. Harpy is not being really used. That's definitely a mistake. And it will be actually Dimension Gate, so maybe he wants to get Stalkers, which... Okay, why is he getting Grasp? Like, first of all, Grasp is pretty useless against Beast, because there is so many large units that you cannot grasp anyways. But secondly, he is definitely not in a position he would need Grasp. And because of these investments into things that he doesn't need, or he will get value from in like 10 or 5 minutes, the gap between the supply is definitely closing. Now it's only 9 supply difference. And here are the proxy reformers. He doesn't have too many injured units yet, but definitely good idea to get it there. I mean, I would still kind of like to see the casters here. Either warlocks or harpies with confusion. But the stalkers won't be here for quite a while still, and Fenrir is only on 2 bases, so I don't know how he wants to finance that. And there is the huge swarm of spitters from all sides, but I mean, Shadow Fenrir is still kinda fine if he stops like wasting his units here. Now he's getting completely dissolved because of a terrible position. That's why he shouldn't leave here, of course, because now he's outside of the range of his totem and the buildings that were protecting him. There is a confusion, but okay, like 1 harpy with 1 confusion won't really change anything. Well, if you would be standing behind the buildings, like he's standing now, the Void Walkers would never get there, or they would get one-shotted. But now he just lost, like, most of his goblins, and I don't think he really killed too many units. This is perfect for Fenrir. Plus, he's getting a third base behind his push. And he might lose these totems if he doesn't have more mana on freezes. Actually, he can cast 2 more freezes, so he should be totally fine. But this is the moment Shadow Defender already has to pull back. I think he will get frozen. Yeah, he stayed too long. He will get frozen. Fenrir left some spitters behind, but okay, this was overlap. You don't have to refreeze that fast. He could have gotten another kill there probably if he waited with the freeze. But I still think Fenrir is in a really good position here. Pulling some low HP spitters there, back. Very nice, tanking some damage here. Now he's actually wasting some spitters. I mean, Shadow Defender has 1300 gold. If he actually pulls back now and starts producing, because the buildings are idle the whole time, plus he doesn't have supply because he wasted all the units in the front, which were his Borons. But at least he made a 2nd stable, so if he pulls back, doesn't lose any more units, actually spends the resources, and remakes like 15 Boron Riders and few Witches and Trolls, and maybe adds finally the Warlocks, he can still definitely do some major damage here. His saturation is looking fine, he even fixed the wood problem. He has a Revive Altar here, getting level 1 Troll, okay, but still another production building. Fenrir has a third base, but he absolutely doesn't have a saturation prepared for that. Like, this base now has 2 harvesters on gold, because he put it to the new base, and he's not even producing here, so I don't know what Fenrir is doing here either. He also has 600 unspent gold, plus he has no wood. So yeah, like, the only advantage Fenrir actually has now is the extra supply. And to be honest, I think he could end the game, but if he will keep waiting and Shadow Defender will actually start doing something, not sure what this minion is supposed to do, but he's still sitting on 2k gold. Not even repairing the arena. Yeah. I mean, I think it's easily winnable from Shadow Defender's position. But if he won't start summoning the gold, then it's GG. Most likely. But looks like maybe he's waiting for the right freeze opportunity. He might get it here. I mean, also, if he would have like 2 Warlocks behind here, no upgrades needed, abduction is researched immediately, then he would do this bait. There is no scouting for Fenrir, so he wouldn't know the Warlocks are already there. And the second he would freeze all of these units, he would just turn on abduction and he would freeze the whole army of the fallen and actually kill him back. So 2 Warlocks could win this whole situation. But he doesn't even have Lizard Fortress, not even talking about Lizard Keep. So definitely not anywhere close to that. And also, yeah, finally getting the Astral Node. He made the Dimension Gate quite a long time ago, but didn't use it. That's why I was kind of confused why he's making it, but even a Deformer here, not sure why he can build buildings here. But yeah, I think you'll see Stalkers soon as well, and at that point he definitely needs Harpies with Confusions to deal with Stalkers. There even Warlocks don't help. But also Warlocks could allow him to get Poison Fox, and that's even better. He's just spamming Trolls for now, which is good enough until there will be the Stalkers, of course. Allergic to lizards. Okay. I mean, still only 3 Void Walkers. Also not the biggest fan of that. Fenrir still didn't really fix his wood problem, and each Void Walker is also another 50 wood. But he has the gems for it, so he should definitely make like easily another 6 Void Walkers. Not sure what the Fenrir is doing here, like, why? It's like the worst position literally you could be fighting in. You are completely surrounded from like 180 degrees of spread spitters, and you are in a small narrow space outside of the range of your totem against freezes without dispels. And you are letting your Borons die even like this, where you won't be able to reproduce. Witches in the front. It's a really bad micro here, but unfortunately the macro aspect is also not really working there, so you can't really win it just on numbers. I mean, he still has insane damage from the Trolls. He's not casting Bloodlust here, even though he has full mana on the Witches, but at least some speed boosts were there. And Fenrir is also starting to sit on a lot of resources. Fortunately for him, he has the third base, even though, as we said, his saturation is so bad that I actually think he might have a smaller income than Shadow Defender. Actually, no, okay, Shadow Defender ran out of resources in the main base, so now he's only on 1 base, which is also Mineral Field, which means smaller gold income. So his gold income is extremely slow. That's why his gold actually started dropping, even though his spending is still not really good, because all of the buildings are not producing really. Now he's also locked on the supply. But unless he can secure another base, I think he's cooked. Of course, Fenrir did like no scouting. Yeah, he has absolutely no information about the map, so he is completely relying on the fact that Shadow Defender is locked in here and that a villager didn't slip somewhere. But if Shadow Defender would have like 5 more bases around the map, Fenrir wouldn't know about it. So definitely also not ideal. What is this? Another troll. Level 1 still. Demon armor. There's quite a lot of upgrades. Finally getting the Warlocks here, but it's a little bit too late. He already lost all the Goblin Riders. And he never actually had that many of them. The thing is that he lost, like, I don't know, maybe 20 Goblin Riders already this game, maybe even 30. And he didn't have to lose a single one, because he could have just stayed here and siege with the trolls, and he would be in the exact same situation. If he would now have some map control and maybe another base, then okay, I would say it's maybe worth it, but since he's still locked in his base the same way, all the goblins that died could have just AFK here in the back, and the trolls would defend it the exact same way, so those are just wasted units that he's missing now, and that's why he's 40 supply behind. Resource is looking still kinda even, but of course Fenrir maybe slowly fixing his saturation, who knows. Also the fact he left only 2 harvesters here means that this base will actually stay available for quite some time. There was a building destroyed, but maybe he destroyed it himself because he wanted more space. Not sure why the Warlock is in the front. But definitely shouldn't be in the front. And hopefully he has abduction on. And that is the defiles, so he needs to react a little bit quicker. But also Fenrir missing out on a freeze there. Fortunately for him, Fenrir just walked into the enemy instead of away from him. And that's actually even a beholder now. Yeah, so there are the reflects. This is exactly what he needed 15 minutes ago, but actually, as you can see, even when he did like such a terrible micro, he still killed the spitters just with the single Warlock or 2 Warlocks with abductions. And he might actually still win this fight somehow, even though he doesn't have any way of killing the beholder. But it's just a little too late. And I don't think he can really turn this around anymore. Don't ban Fenrir, I bet 3k coins. That's confidence for sure. I mean, Fenrir should just be killing this with that 1 beholder. Or 2 beholders now, actually. But again, Shadow Defender not producing anything. He lost all the Barons again, so he can't even really, but he should have already 5 stables, of course, and producing a lot of Barons. But this will be probably GG. Beholders just kinda slowly removing the enemies.
We are being attacked.
And we see actually full beholder production now from Fenrir from 3 dimensional gates.
The enemy is attacking us.
You can of course immune the lightning beholder damage by stone form, but there is really nothing it would really help at this point. But yeah, Shadow Defender is ending with 7,000 unspent resources, so that's definitely not too optimal. Fenrir around 2,000. My defender is still saving, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he wants to give up against his rival. Yeah, looks like the ground here is also a little bit bugged. The beholders have their tentacles inside of the ground, which means the ground level actually doesn't rise. Or I mean, the ground level rises, but not the high map. But it's still better than overgrowth. And you don't really usually see it on other air units because they are much smaller. Just the beholders go into a large space below them. So it looks like Shadow Defender wants Fenrir to destroy him completely. So we'll have to wait a little bit. Or he's hoping for a miracle that like Fenrir's PC crashes or something. Even some Stinger production now. Maybe Fenrir is panicking now and quickly trying to check all the bases on the map because he's afraid Shadow Defender is preparing some insane hidden attack, but no. He just kind of went AFK for the last 5 minutes, and Fenrir will be taking the first victory of today. So yeah, 160 kills by Fenrir, 265 losses, reverse for Shadow Defender, 2 more researches, and like 4k gold extra at least. With more gems. Shadow Defender, of course, eventually getting the wood there, but he also had problems for a long time and spent his same, so he was just kind of wasting resources there on the villagers to gather the wood, so not really necessary. I guess he rage quit. GG, very good try, a very good try from Shadow Defender. He fell asleep. 31 minutes, actually longer than I thought. But okay, so this was the first game. Now we have to make the important decision, because once I write down the scores here, I have to lock in the players. So Ania, are you going to play instead of CQ? Or should I just eliminate him and we continue with only 3 players in Group A? Or of course anyone else from the chat can join, but Ania said he wasn't available. Now he said he has a change of plans, so we can potentially take him, and he's saying he can play, so okay. Let me change this. If CQ now comes that he can play, then too bad, but he already said he can't, so let's do Ania here. I hope it won't change the games, but hopefully not. Okay, so we got Ania here. Yeah, looks like it's still fine. Let me also adjust it here. Wait a second, how was this done? Like this. That should work. Can I ban Luminous Realm? Well, did you get any Luminous Realm? We would have to do a reroll here. Fine, I will give you Luminous Realm ban. 9 and 6. Let's do one reroll for Ania between him and Soulskeeper. Number 3. Which is Ohana. Every time PAVVAC said that you are not doing something, you started doing it like a moment several times. Obviously, guys, don't cheat, mute, or ideally turn off the stream when you are playing. If there would be too many suspicious patterns, you could be disqualified. So don't risk it, it's not worth it, and we are also breaking the fun for everyone. So yeah, first game, Fenrir against Shadow Defender, is a win for Fenrir. 1-0. And we can continue with any other game you guys want. Will Soulskeeper be able to back up all his bark? We will see. I don't think he is here yet, but when he comes we can play his games. I don't have a problem with that. He might be in better form than me now. We'll see. Eliminate me already? Stop crying, Urakaar. You are not being eliminated, you are here to win. But we can do your game with Ania if you want. Ania seems ready, you are here as well, so we can do game number 5, round 3, Group A. And that is on Larva. Fuck. Okay, let's do Urakaar against Ania. On the map Larva. Maybe not. My overlay is dead. But we tried, never mind. Yay break. Yeah, Fenrir, you can go chill for a second. So you are full of strength once you meet your next opponent. Okay, so lobby is hosted. Urakaar and Ania can join. Let me update the overlay first. And now also the prediction. Some of you are definitely waiting for coins. Unfortunately, Master Moist won't be happy. I'm not even sure if he's still here. He didn't write for a second, but yeah, actually he said before, I lost my money, GG's. So he definitely saw the game. Not sure if he rage quitted after that, but unfortunately Master Moist will be losing 10,000 Norrøn coins here. However, some other people who voted here will be getting some coins back. Looks like actually Legitfr was the one who voted with the most coins there. 3,000, but there was 5,000 total. So yeah, Fenrir is the winner there, and here goes your money. He collapsed. Yeah, I don't think Master Moist survived that defeat, even though he's not even participating. Rejoin, yeah, maybe rejoin Urakaar so Ania can join if he doesn't see the lobby. And let me host the new prediction, this time between Urakaar and Ania. yeah, okay, Legitfr is happy. Which means he can vote again and lose his money in the next bet. That's how usually this works. Urakaar, Ania. Okay, so prediction is starting right now. You can start voting for the next 2 minutes again. This time between Urakaar and Ania. And I didn't participate in a tournament for quite some time, if we don't count the MOBA one. But Urakaar also doesn't practice any 1v1s, so I think this could be quite interesting. And we have right away 7,300 Norrøn coins on the side of Ania, so definitely interesting right away. And hopefully the rest of you will also get VPN, same as Ania did. And you will also be able to finally vote, because there is many rich people like Fenrir and Legitfr that weren't able to vote because of the restrictions there, but Ania just proved that it's possible with the VPN, so make sure you guys get it as well, so we can finally have some nice votes. And there is another 2,000 on the side of Ania, jumping it up to 9,300 Norrøn coins. On the side of Urakaar, we have only 20 Norrøn coins for now, so definitely you guys can still win a lot of money if you believe in Urakaar in this matchup. Basically almost the same amount as in the previous game. I also have like 47,000 Norrøn coins to throw around. Then go for it, legit. Definitely worth it to start voting now, because these bets are much bigger than what we usually have. I mean, we had some insane ones in the past of higher dozens of thousands, but usually it doesn't happen. So guys, you have 30 more seconds to vote on either side. I don't know how Urakaar has so many coins. "17 people on the stream as well. That's kinda interesting. Maybe the betting here is bringing more people. And 2,600 Norrøn coins at the last 10 seconds on the side of Urakaar. So once again, getting a little bit more interesting. And we have 22% to 78%. So this could be pretty nice money on either side. So let's see how this will actually end up. We are on the map Larva, Urakaar with the Empire, and Ania with the Fallen Race. Let's ready check. Let's have a nice game. I hope my game isn't destroyed by OX2 tests. Hopefully not. But you guys wouldn't be able to even join, so I think it'll be fine. Let me stop the music. Both players are ready. Good luck, have fun. Let's go for the second game of the tournament. Obviously, both players should leave the stream now. Someone lost 1k coins, I think more K, but we'll see. Most random matchup. Well, let's take a look on it. So, we are in the game. Urakaar is in the bottom left corner of the map with the teal color and the Race of Empire. And Ania with the dark blue color in the top right corner with the fallen race. We can see right away building the front base here with the deformer. Of course, this map has an expansion here, kinda safe, but there is a second back entrance that can be used by the enemy player to ambush that base and mess up all of your macro plans. So definitely not too safe to make a fast expansion on this map. However, it's definitely also an option. So maybe you'll see like a deformer into hive, into expansion, could be viable. Or just some towers, especially from Empire, could be happening on both sides. And then some expansion. But also maybe we can also just see some nice early game with one base on each side. Anything is definitely still possible. Why I have a rain in my base. I think the rain is on the map everywhere, but you don't see it in Fog of War. I don't know, probably it's at Helm's Deep. Rain is not visible. I think it's not visible in Fog of War anywhere. Or I mean, this is not like Fog of War. Fog of War is completely unrevealed area, but even if it's already revealed but not currently being scouted, then it's still without such environmental effects. And looks like actually my prediction was correct here. He will be going for Deformer into Hive, into Dark Fortress. So semi-instant expansion, but still really fast. We don't see any gems gathering yet with 8 harvesters on gold, but he's already getting some wood there. While having 0, getting a tower here, so definitely quite dangerous. But it's true that Urakaar usually plays quite passive. He wants to almost every game get an expansion. He basically always makes a tower, usually starts with only 1 barracks, so we can definitely afford this and still feel kinda safe. I don't necessarily have the problem with the decision of Ania here. Of course, Urakaar needs to start saving some resources in case he will now find the expansion here. But if his swordsman will keep chasing this stinger instead of scouting the base, then he won't get any information. That's why it's usually better to just send a swordsman or any scout with a move and not attack move. So you just ignore enemy units and actually get to the position you want and get the information. But he gets carried away by the tower, which means he doesn't really know if there is an expansion or not. He would have to either run through it or go around, which will take a lot of time, or just guess. But this is definitely not looking too great. Plus the tower is not even in a great position. He might kill the stinger anyways. He did. But obviously it should have been built either in the middle or actually build it quite often near the edge here. Because there is the gap between the trees, but building on this edge, not using the trees at all, is kind of wasted potential there. Also, you can build more in the front and use these trees. But Urakaar is gonna get the expansion as well, getting a tower there. Of course, Ania has the expansion already. Urakaar is on like 40%, but it's not that far away. Ania expansion into Incubator and Soul Trap. That's like ultra greedy. But I guess he's just pretty confident that he won't get rushed. Urakaar going tier 2 as well, which we can take as equivalent of Soul Trap. But he may need more villagers to saturate the expansion fast. And Ania will be going around to scout this from behind, which Urakaar didn't do, so Ania will find the expansion here. Won't be able to do much, but at least he has the information now, which he can utilize to maybe make a decision for a third base or prepare some timing push. Urakaar getting a third tower now. Also a blacksmith. There is an idle peasant already for like 10 seconds, so definitely some downtime was there, but I guess he was waiting for tier 2 here.
Building complete, my lord.
And Ania has an interesting scout here, not sure what he's waiting for there, but fine. I guess he's waiting if there would be a scout of Urakaar going from behind, but I don't know if this is really worth it. It looks like it will be actually extremely fast Vengeance Hall.
Building complete, my lord.
He made 2 spitters, but outside of that, he is definitely rushing something here. Might be Nightmares, might be Matriarchs, might be Avengers. And Urakaar is not producing villagers in his expansion, which is really bad. His saturation is suffering a little bit. Also not the perfect split of the villagers.
My sword serves you.
Question for the hero polls. Should I make Dunhelm on horse and Tierna on eagle separate participants?
Ready for work, my lord.
Of course, don't you know that horse and eagle are the best heroes in this game? Well, in terms of lore, it's still the same characters, so I wouldn't make it a separate.
Ready for work, my lord.
Tyron Graal also has a unique model on Manticore, another model with a medallion or amulet, the possessed amulet, and maybe even some other ones, so that doesn't seem like a good idea. I wouldn't even split like Keren in human form and fallen form or Vangarat. It's still the same character. And if we are talking about lore, then both of the forms are part of the lore of that one character. But we drifted away a little bit from the game, so let's go back to what's happening here. Ania is making a third base, and Urakaar is scouting it.
Complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord. We're under attack.
Urakaar preparing 11th century and also Gnome Workshop. But still only one barracks. Yeah, there is advanced, but still only one barracks, and he has like no units at all. Somehow he's still ahead in supply, because Ania also has no units. But Ania is like insane infrastructure. He will have 4 hives and 3 vengeance halls, plus already Chamber of the Avenger and also Sorrow Shrine. And also incubators, so only
Complete, my lord.
Valkakun is missing here. Plus he also has a third base.
Our forces are under attack.
Urakaar killing a scout here, going for expansion, but he doesn't have teamwork, so it will take forever to build this. And Ania is already on the 3 bases, but no saturation is prepared for that, so he's maybe preparing some new harvesters in other bases now as well, but this will not be saturated instantly at least. What is this? Urakaar has like 7 villagers on wood here. That's a little bit of an overkill. Also no towers on villagers. But there isn't any air, so it won't be a problem, but he doesn't know that. Even though now there is the Valkakun finally. It's actually matriarchs. I mean, he made the Chamber of the Avengers as well, so he probably wants to make some Avengers. But it will be matriarchs to start with, at least. And the saturation here is already done, actually, basically.
Building complete, my lord.
Urakaar checking this base. And Ania is going there. But you'll see if Urakaar will leave before the building starts or not. Another Phoenix Scout here. And building will start, so Urakaar found the Dark Fortress. Not really sure about this base.
Building complete, my lord.
Kinda awkward to protect, and it's also further away than this. But Urakaar is actually leaving his base. It looks like he wants to push the 4th base.
Building complete, my lord.
I mean, they both have like so small army. It's insane. I mean, at this point of the game, they should both have like 2 full groups of units, and they have like, I don't know, 7 units here or something, 8. But obviously they are investing into insane amount of infrastructure.
Attack.
Urakaar is scouting here with the Phoenixes,
Upgrade complete,
so he saw the army, but I mean, honestly, he can kill this now. Especially if he gets like a nice round with the pikemen. So he should definitely go and destroy this. Problem is Ania is producing here a lot of units, and there are the guards. Just 12 rangers, then the 2 phoenixes somewhere. Oh, looks like guards are going somewhere else. Actually, more than 2 phoenixes. Somehow Urakaar still has 500 unspent gold, even though he's playing Empire, so I'm not sure what's that about. But Urakaar didn't turn on his elixir right away. Everything got instantly manipulated. Catapults were not in the position yet. Now there is skeletons. It's not the best fight, even though I think he has slightly stronger army. But Ania will definitely win this. Urakaar should at least try to save his backline. At least the priests. Maybe sacrifice one catapult or something, but... Yeah, he has also 1000 unspent gold. That could have been easily another full group of swordsmen, and that would help a lot. Or pikemen, since he also has the other resources.
Our forces are
Preparing a fourth base, but there is the guard. This base is not saturated at all.
we're under
3 more
attack.
barracks in the back. But Ania dissolved all the back line. Actually, priests escaped, but they have no mana anyways.
We're under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Now it's just kinda swarm
We're
spam.
under attack.
Basically double supply for Ania. Urakaar doesn't even have castle. He's making 3 new barracks, but he doesn't even have full production uptime in the advanced barracks he has.
Ready for work, my lord. Upgrade complete, my lord.
Finally fixing the saturation here a little bit, but he should mainly use the phoenixes he has to scout these entrances, the crossroads, to know where Ania is going. Soon enough. He's playing 3 versus 4 bases. I would be totally fine with that as Empire. But he needs to protect them, and I don't know if he can do that. I don't think so. He has like no units. And he definitely shouldn't waste what he already has, at least, so... He'll probably have to sacrifice this. But then he's taking down middle, actually. I mean... There is no way he can do anything here, so... He has the resources. He could have just stayed back, sacrificed this, spent all the resources, and make one more timing push. But who knows if that would be enough, and this definitely won't be enough, so I think Ania is taking the victory, but let's see, anything can still happen.
Upgrade complete, my lord. Research complete, my lord. Our forces are under attack. We're under attack.
Tolskipper writing with his alt account on Discord, wow, but I'm not sure what that means. But yeah, basically, Urakaar is just giving more units to Ania with the necromancy there.
Our forces are under attack. We're under attack. Complete, my lord.
I mean, and now Urakaar finally has the front line. That's why I wanted him to wait, but now he doesn't have the priests anymore. Not like he could really cast resurrections or anything, there is too many manipulations, but you can still cast heals even with 0 mana. Because the regeneration is fast, of course. But of course, this won't work. Also, pike damage is half against skeletons, so this is a really terrible situation to be in. But yeah, Ania is the middle now as well, and he didn't even... Actually, now he made a first Avenger, but didn't make them for a long time, even though he kinda rushed the Vengeance Hall. This is a good position to fight against with catapults, but he doesn't have enough of them. And yeah, obviously, this is gonna be a win for Ania.
We're under
He even ran out of resources in the main base. Urakaar ending with all gold spent, so he will consider that not a problem. And Ania is basically ending on full supply almost. Plus all the skeletons here. And Urakaar surrenders. So yeah, Ania taking the first victory after 19 minutes. 100 kills exactly, 61 for Urakaar, 726 researches, and yeah, definitely like 33% more resources, so definitely a lot. So yeah, let's get to the bracket. And this will be a win for Ania, 1-0. And actually I also saw that I didn't send you guys the updated bracket on the Discord with Ania, so let me do that. Just so it's obvious that CQ is not there anymore. I don't know if Soulskeeper is ready or not, but he just wrote some random message there. Who knows? I would love to hear something here, but I can't because of ads. Well, ads are the same way on YouTube, just you have premium there and you don't have it here. So this is not really about the platform, but whatever. So yeah, we can continue guys with some other game, whatever you guys prefer. We can do either another game in Group A or Group B. For now we have one in each. Brave Explorer is the right stuff, no ads. Yeah, not because everyone has premium there. Well, then you definitely live in a bubble. I don't think majority of people have premium on YouTube. So yeah, let's go here. Let me end the prediction. So guys, get your coins. And as I said, we can do any game you guys want. I don't think Soulskeeper is here yet, so we can do me against Ania or me against Urakaar, or we can do any game in Group B. I don't know if Legit is already prepared, but hopefully yes. Haven't heard from Mr Graazer. He's offline, but he should be here. He registered. I think he was maybe even the first one who registered. Well, not first one, but somewhere in the middle. Send the break kit of all heroes pool. Come kill me. You are not free to go, Urakaar. You still have to fight Soulskeeper. And we don't know when he will come. Go Group B. Go. I'm ready to die. Go. Okay, I mean, we can do Legit and Graazer. We can do my game with Urakaar when Soulskeeper comes, because Urakaar still needs to play with him as well, so we can do that together. Of course, you can dispel skeletons with mages. But yeah, let's do... What was that? Legit and Mr Graazer. What was the map? Legit, Mr Graazer, map Ohana. Decrease even better. Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that. If I'm 2-0, I'm out anyways. I think there is still a chance for a tie. But not gonna calculate it now. Let's see. We got Mr Graazer Legit here. Double green, okay. You guys are definitely not making it easy. Maybe we'll turn on team colors, but we'll see. Let me prepare the overlay. Legit and Mr Graazer. We have a nice elven forest music here. Oh, what was that? Sorry, I started some prediction with the same players. Let me delete that. And new prediction is starting right now. So Mr Graazer against Legit, you guys can start voting right now. We have 2 huge predictions already, so let's make it a 3. And we have right away 9,500 for Mr Graazer, so it looks like the bets today will be definitely really large. And we have 3,000 on the side of Legit as well. Also 18 people on the stream already. We have really nice viewership and participation in predictions today, so looking really great. Definitely makes the whole thing more interesting when the bets are happening. And we have already 5,500 on the side of Legit as well, so already pretty competitive. 52, actually, okay, 10,500 on Legit now. Legit getting into lead with 53%, but we still have 48% of the side of Mr Graazer as well. 1 minute 10 seconds remaining. Who is Graazer? Is he good? Urakaar, you should be keeping an eye on the player scene here, so you know how strong players are. It will help you with the predictions. And as the richest person here, you should definitely know your ways around in the predictions. Looks like both players are already here. We can do a quick ready check. 12,600 for Legit now. Still 9,500 for Mr Graazer. 30 seconds remaining. 57 to 43%. Let's stop the music. Unnecessary pressure. Don't listen to stream before game. Well, the important thing is that the second I press the start button here and before the game loads, the players who are in the game playing should be already not on the stream. Before I'm talking about stuff, okay, it could be a little bit beneficial for someone sometimes, but that's not necessarily against the rules. But of course, if you don't like the pressure from bets, then you maybe don't want to be here even yourself. So both players are ready. Good luck, have fun. Now is the time to leave the stream. And we can start. 57% to 43 are the final states of the predictions. It's creating more pressure. Maybe they like pressure, who knows? But let's see. Ohana, third game, second game of the group B. We have Legit against Mr Graazer. These two players haven't played yet in this group yet. We had Fenrir against Shadow Defender. Now it's the other teams. I mean other players. And we got Legit in the top left corner with the dark green color and the race of Beast. And Mr Graazer with the normal green color and Fallen race in the bottom right corner of the map. Again, we have a map with safe expansion. Once again, a little bit wider entrance, but nothing too crazy. The little bit annoying part on this map is that the ramp isn't actually prolonged after the actual transition, which means you cannot build in this area because the ground is uneven, which means closing it completely is a little bit harder than you have it for example, on like natural ramp on Dark Side Forest or something. So not the best way actually, it's made here, but it also makes it a little bit more interesting. For example, Fallen doesn't really care about it anyways, so shouldn't be that bad. I think the game is lagging a little bit. Not sure which of the players is causing it, but I think Mr Graazer usually had some problems with internet, so might not be perfect. Hopefully it will be playable for them. They didn't share any complaints yet, at least. And here we have stable arena from Legit, so both players starting with some proxy front base here. This is a dangerous position. I think he fully closed it here. And there will be only small units able to pass through, but maybe you can still get through with a splitter here. Even though I think this is a weird color of a mushroom. The mushroom is like grey, but it should be either red or brown. So I don't know what is happening here, but the mushroom has a weird color, definitely. But it might be blocking it here, so who knows. I don't know if the lightning is weird on this map or what, but... Rocks? Are you sure this is rocks? It might be rocks, actually. Yeah, mean, if I zoom like this, it jumps to the side, but they have exactly the same shape. It's a weird rock, at least. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, it's weird, but it's probably not mushroom, actually, because the mushroom should have this shape, I think, even the brown one. Let me check. Yeah, you can check in editor, that will be easier. But it appears here like 3 times right next to each other. And it kind of has the shape of the mushroom, so yeah, you can check it in editor. We kind of shifted away to a little bit different topic than what we should be looking at. But there is not much happening anyways. Legit is just getting his totem here, scouting with a minion, and now Mr Graazer is coming with a stinger to scout. But he's saving for expansion. Already has the resources. Actually, no, he needs a little bit more wood. Both person 18 supply, still lagging a little bit. Or maybe actually a little bit more, but fine. It is indeed mushrooms. And do they also look so grey in the editor? And also, what is causing them to be so grey? It is indeed brown in editor. Okay. So it's some in-game bug. That's weird. You must have messed up something on your PC. Okay, Fenrir, start the map on your PC. And check the mushrooms. Well, at least I know how mushrooms look like, and that they should be brown. The fact that they are a little bit broken here is a little bit different. Yeah, okay, Legit finally saying it's laggy. I mean, I can check an admin who is... Or someone else check an admin who has bad connection, but... Can't really do much about that. It's obviously not me, because the previous games weren't lagging when I was also there. But for these 2 players, it's obviously a little laggy. Mr Graazer looks like doesn't have a rally point, so all of his harvesters are spawning next to his Dark Fortress. And he has to send them manually away. Not ideal. Okay, also downloaded the X2 tests.
The building complete, master.
So also is bleak. Well, obviously that cannot have any effect on this, because we are not using the files. But you can check the... I mean, first of all, you can check another map with the mushrooms and how they show in-game. If they will be brown there, then it's a map problem and not game problem. And if they will be brown, then you can also check another version of this map. Not Tournament 1. Can you zoom on the mushroom? I mean, I can zoom only like this. That's like all I can do. But let's focus on the game. There is some fight happening already. 3 warriors coming. And 5 stingers against them. Definitely favors the warriors. Waiting for other players. Yeah, the legs are definitely getting quite intense. Mr Graazer taking some damage while dealing 0 back, but as long as he doesn't lose any units, he can just heal up on the unholy ground, so it's not that bad. Should definitely try to utilize the lightning spire, of course, but he can do any free damage, and it will be beneficial for him. Well, this is not perfect for either of them. But I think it's better for Legit if he can pull back the warrior as well, which I'm not sure if he can with this ping, but... For now he's getting decent kills without losing anything. Yeah, he can probably pull back now. So really good trade. And he can just drop weapons and full heal everything. 2 more hives for Mr Graazer. Plus he has Valkakun now. No gems gathering in the expansion yet, so if he goes guards, he will soon have some major gems problems. But Legit still didn't expand, so that's kinda risky move.
Our tribes are under attack.
Legit leaving the ruined tower. He still has the second one under his control. Mr Graazer should definitely take it. There is the first guard. A lot of AFK summoners here, and he's locked on supply, so definitely struggling there. We see a lot of goblins being produced here. Totem is on villagers, prepared. And Mr Graazer gaining finally some control over the map. Stinger on each expansion, guards are nearby. Stinger still didn't take the ruined tower, finally he took it now. And simply more guards in production.
Research complete, Master.
Harpy nest being made by Legit, same as Dark Altar. I mean, I would probably already like to see some harassment with regards, but waiting for more advance is also a viable option. Maybe he can split push then, or at least poke from 2 sides. Legit finally finishing his expansion, but there is 0 saturation prepared, so not great. Looks like Fenrir disappeared somewhere. The mushroom mystery was too much for him. Now he's gonna spend the next 10 hours figuring it out. Absolutely random tower here in the middle of the base. Interesting. Dimension gate as well. Trying to destroy Shri here. As I said, this base layout is not best. And there is the guards. Moved away from the totem. Not sure why Legit is not gathering gold now. You can safely gather here, at least on the top. What gamma do you have? Well, that should have no effect on this, but I think I have the default 1.0. But let me first check what's happening here in the game, actually. Looks like Weapon Master will be going down. Legit still got 1 and 1 upgrade there, but nothing too major. Yeah, I have 1.0 gamma, and it should definitely not have effect on one single entity type. But you said you have it also gray in your game, so at least on this map. So it has nothing to do with my settings. It's either the map or this mushroom always display gray in game, and then I would be really surprised that I never noticed it. But your test should be simple. Check another map where the mushroom is, and then based on that result, either check another version of this map or just see what's happening. I mean, it might be just object light that's turning brown into gray, but it's weird. On other maps, it isn't that gray. And have you tried loading this map without the tournament version? Or maybe older patch? Like a 1-year-old version of this map. If it's still grey, just try to change some objects lights in the settings in editor and see if that controls it. But yeah, Mr Graazer is just doing some harassment here with guards, struggling a little bit with spending resources, but he's constantly locked on supply, so definitely needs to work on that a little bit. But nice harassment, even destroying a totem now. He can also definitely kill the harpies here. Go for Manticore. Yeah, it would be probably easier, but he could also just camp with the goblins on the bases and he would be fine. Mr Graazer should be, of course, already making more bases. Instead, he's just stuck here with his spitters, not being able to get the trees away. He could also just destroy the deformer, remove his control form and go through the middle, but whatever. He would have to rebuild it because he has no other deformer, but he should mainly start his third base already. Otherwise, he might just die to a timing push. Which Legit could actually do, maybe. He completely transferred the gathering here, but it's still not protected, so not that much better. Went away, so I didn't hear what you said. Said in advance that I perhaps won't be doing something you ask me. Do whatever you want, Fenrir. Just figure it out. Look, Graazer main, there is a deformer. Okay, he has a second one here. But he will be actually destroying the hive instead. Getting Sorrow Shrine and Chamber of the Avengers. Well, not like he would need that many hives. He doesn't need 7 hives with 2 bases, while also having Vengeance Hall and Dimension Gate, but obviously destroying the deformer would be a smarter move. He looks like Soul Spada. I mean, this is looking... Oh, there's a lot of units, but... Legit is only 10 supply behind. The question is, does he have all units here? No, he has 4 harpies at home. If they have if they have confusion, they should be definitely here. Because confusing 4 spitters or something, or even guards can definitely be decent. Definitely wants to destroy the ruined tower to remove the vision of the enemy. Here are the harpies, even more coming. A lizard fortress. Yeah, he actually doesn't have confusion, he's getting it only now. Rune armor. Peasant gonna die here to a scout. And Mr Graazer going for an ambush from the side. He has a lot of stingers, and I don't think that is enough goblins really. But Legit is absolutely not fighting. I mean, okay, the guards are getting one-shotted for no reason. That was kinda a mess up by Mr Graazer, but Legit would kill them anyways with the harpies, so that will be fine. Unfortunately, he still doesn't have the confusion. If he had confusion now, it would be GG probably. Because he already killed all the stingers and he would just one-shot the spitters. Now, it's a little bit harder. But he shouldn't have been pulling back in the first place, because he was just taking more free damage from the stingers. Confusion on Stalker, but I don't think the Stalker has any... doesn't have the defile researched yet, and it killed all the harpies anyways, even while confused, so kinda wasted all the harpies there. And Legit kinda losing too many units. He has a ton of resources. And not that far behind with supply, but now he also lost the Borons, so he's supply locked. Not looking too great. I guess 8 gigabytes of RAM isn't enough. Well, I still think the lags are coming from Mr Graazer's internet. But maybe Legit's PC is so bad now that he's literally lagging the whole game because of it. But I think that will be his internal lags, not lags for the whole lobby. I mean, like local lags on his PC. Double stable. Lost all the harpies, so confusion was kinda useless. Mr Graazer, 25 supply ahead approximately. A Strider, but I saw a Seeker somewhere, so I don't think that's gonna do much. Third base getting stowed, but Mr Graazer didn't saturate his third base yet anyways, so the resource is still kinda equal. He's getting Hall of Whispers now. Baseland down. Even a matriarch there. 2 Stalkers, yes, Astral Node, so I will suppose he already has Defile. 4 Harvesters here, 4 Harvesters here. There is the Strider. No Seeker nearby. Ruin Tower, of course, doesn't scout invisible units. That's just vision. That's a lot of totems. But he still doesn't have the third base. And no production anywhere while having 800 gold. Not optimal. Mr. Graazer is definitely in a much better position, but anything can still happen.
We are being attacked.
Few extra kills for Mr. Graazer, also some skeletons. Legit doesn't have a terrible army, but it's not strong enough to deal with this unless some really bad micro by Mr. Graazer, but if he also has the defiles, it should be pretty easy. We have the tower detection. Would it detect for its whole field of vision or just small area around it? Aura's worth. Detects invisible units is it's a unique effect, its own effect that has its own range. Vision is another parameter of a unit which is completely separate or building. So it would be the same range as on any other entity. Vision wouldn't influence the range of that effect. He needs Poison Fog. Well, this is not a perfect position for Mr. Graazer, but goblins are also not really in a position and there will be like 4 defiles now, so let's see if Mr. Graazer even cast them. He didn't, which is smart because it would be waste when he wasn't fighting yet. Now he should cast it. And there should be an instant pullback. Poison Fog, great, but pullback is not there. And this is too long, so it's not even the internet problem anymore, but the Poison Fog will dissolve everything anyways. Such a toxic spell, literally. Probably the spell I hated the most in the whole game, but that's subjective. Three Warlocks already here. He should definitely go for the third base. There is one Bone Warrior, but he can just kill that. Okay, Warlock's kinda dying here in the front. There is a defile, no move back. He landed 1 Poison Fog, but not on too many units. Even though, okay, he just put the Stingers into it anyways. But this was a bad fight by Legit. The one before was good for him, but this one bad. Poison Fog is so OP and I know PAVVAC wants to make a worse version of it. What do you mean? I'm not making another Poison Fog. Okay, so he found a Bone Warrior, level 4 already. But he's not even kiting away, so he will lose the minion there. For no reason.
Our research complete, Master.
Yeah, Fenrir, but first of all, it's just a concept, so it doesn't mean it will actually end up like that, or even at all in the game. And secondly, it's supposed to be way heavier slow. Basically similar to freeze. Just a little bit different parameters. I said wants to, not will. I considered it, that doesn't mean I want to. Well, obviously it's based on an already existing ability. The Snowstorm. Which is an ability from a special tower. But it doesn't mean it has to work exactly like that, of course. But when making a concept, I'd rather base it on things that at least exist in some form already, so it's a higher chance I can actually create it. If I can make it, then I can maybe try something more complicated, but I'm not gonna concept first the most insane stuff and then find out 90% of it is not even possible to make. So we gotta go carefully. So there's a lot of stuff happening, but mostly just kinda trading units, staying Mr Graazer ahead in supply, but the armies are here kinda staying equal. Even though now if there will be some defiles, it could be pretty deadly. But looks like there is not that much mana, even though this Stalker has mana, so he could definitely cast here. But it looks like Mr Graazer is taking this fight, also thanks to the Avengers there. Defiles. Not really able to push, but he's still ahead in supply by a lot. He got another base, not saturated yet, but he still has more bases, so not bad. Ogre, okay. Doing a transfer, he has enough resources for a base already, but he's supply locked now. Which means he shouldn't be doing more units everywhere else, but he should actually start making the Borons. Ideally in all three stables, which he's not doing. Starting the expansion. I mean, Mr Graazer has that many supply because he also has more bases, so he has more workers. But except this one Void Walker here and one Avenger here, it actually looks like this is his entire army. Which is still equally strong as the army of Legit. But they both have like ultra small armies throughout the whole game. And there goes another fight. Instant putback has to be there. Legit is just taking so much time always. He has the Warlock selected and he just goes for the Poison Fog. And he ignores his armies in the defile. Yeah? Of course he should select the army, pull back, and at the same time still control the Warlocks to land the Poison Fog. Of course a little bit harder with the pink probably, but the pullbacks are just ultra slow and he's losing too much time there. Losing units, not dealing any damage back. And of course Poison Fogs are good, but if they don't kill, Form can just go regenerate, so... I think Mr Graazer has the win here, but we'll see. If Legit maybe gets the base now, he might will still be able to do something, even though Mr Graazer is getting a 5th base now actually already. Now getting here to stop it. Legit doesn't really have the units to fight back. It seems pretty GG. Poison Fox of course not gonna stop the Avengers.
Building complete. The enemy is attacking us.
But Legit is repairing the base, killing the units here. Mr Graazer should be already there, of course, making a sandwich push here, but not happening either. But supply is still staying the same for both players, so this is fine. Getting some totems there, but there is default, there is Avengers. Not gonna do much. Mr Graazer wasting some units here, but Legit has such a low HP on most of his army. Another defile. Again, Poison Fog first, then pull back. He should reverse this. Or either do it simultaneously, but reverse would be still better.
We are being attacked.
Another defile. Ogre unfortunately going down without using the crushing blow ability. Oh, sorry. I just clicked on whatever, but hopefully we are back here. And yeah, I think Legit is losing his last units. He's gonna lose the base. Not much more to happen here actually. Nightmares arriving. We might see some frost shields maybe. Also slows. Why not? But Skeleton's gonna take down the stronghold who I wish already lost all the minions anyways. It's unplayable with these legs. Yeah, unfortunately can't really do much about that. The only good thing is that it's the same for all the players in the lobby, of course, but it's still annoying. Especially when you are not the one causing the lags. You aren't playing though? Well, it's kinda annoying to watch as well, but... whatever. Well, don't worry, Fenrir, you are in the same group as them, so... you will also enjoy your leggy game. The only thing we can wish for is that the player who is lagging doesn't advance, because that means more laggy games. But that is something you guys will have to achieve. And also we still haven't seen Mr. Soulskeeper, what he will arrive with from the middle of the sea. I don't think he will have too good of an internet there, so it might be even more laggy. I like micro, what do you mean I just need to not advance? Not advancing also means you won't play the other games if they will be laggy, but we will still need to watch them, which is not ideal. Yeah, Mr. Graazer definitely seem to not really know what rally points are. First we saw the harvesters not really rallying anywhere. Now 10 of units everywhere. Somehow still not able to finish this, even though he already won the game like 20 minutes ago. Fenrir, you are not gonna read anything, you are gonna stay here and watch until the end of your days. That is exactly the description of your job here. Nice Poison Fog, but there is even a freeze now. I suppose he doesn't have this spell. But this should be pretty GG, and Legit calls it GG here, and Mr. Graazer takes the victory. I don't see Mr. Graazer on Radmain, but I suppose he's there under some different name. With Legit I have 140 ping, so I think Mr. Graazer is the one lagging it, but who knows. Legit still got more kills, but he had like way less research sent units, so didn't really help. Even more research is there, but not great. Defense are really the bane of my existence. Well, yeah, Legit, you need to pull back faster. You always try to land your Poison Fox and then pull back, but you should reverse that. First save your unit so they can actually do something, but by pulling back, not in the front. And then try to land the Poison Fox. But of course, with the legs, it's not ideal. Mr. Graazer, we are convinced you are causing the legs, so I don't think you can really complain, but if you guys are downloading anything or having anything else running that could be draining the internet speed, then definitely turn it off. Or do anything else that you can do to maximize the performance of your internet. But outside of that, I can't really help you much in any way. So yeah, let's go to the bracket. We had a quick win here for Mr Graazer. And yeah, we can continue with another game. I'll probably take a quick break, 2 minutes, but we can already prepare the lobbies, so whoever wants to play, we can do another game. If you want to continue with Group B, or if we already have Soulskeeper here, but I don't think so. I think he will come later, so we'll probably finish the games in Group A once he comes back. How to do it? Well, look on Radmin, which you definitely have to have running, otherwise you wouldn't be able to connect to the game. Find my name, hover your cursor over the 4 green or grey lines, and tell me what number that is before the MS. Or tell me what name you have on Radmin and I can check it from my side, but that is kinda irrelevant from which side we do it. But yeah, we can probably continue with the Group B games then, and we can try Fenrir against Mr Graazer. We are just talking about that game, so we can probably do it. At least we'll finally test who is actually causing the lags, because Fenrir wasn't lagging before in the game with Y Defender, so if it will be laggy now, it's definitely Mr Graazer. If it won't, it was probably legit. It might also be a combination of both of them, so it might be still laggy but less, but we'll see. So yeah, Mr Graazer and Fenrir, this will be the game on the map Larva again. So let's see. Maybe we won't see anything. Looks like Overlay doesn't like me again today. Heropolis out. Weren't you supposed to do the other races again, legit? When you weren't able to specify it before that it's lore based? Larva Observer version. Not Observer. What? Okay. This map has locked observers, so I cannot go as referee here, but I guess it doesn't really matter. What other races? Well, Empire and Fallen. Yeah, let me change the overlay. Mr Graazer Fenrir. Can't see game. Okay. I will rehost. Larva. Prediction, yeah, so last game was won by Mr Graazer, which means someone is winning 13,000 Northern coins. Definitely gonna be happy about that. And someone will be pretty sad as well. Looks like Legit and Urakaar and some other people actually got some money. And now we'll go with the next matchup, this time between Mr Graazer and FenrirPradawny. And 2 minutes starting right now. And you can start voting. Let's see some huge bets again. Mr Graazer against Fenrir. They will be playing on the map Larva. We have 2 minutes for some nice predictions. You guys just got your money back, so you should have enough coins to vote. Delayed too soon, okay. 31 days of daily polls to finish the hero poll. 3,000 on the side of Fenrir for now, no bets for Mr Graazer yet, but you guys still have 1.5 minutes remaining. As I said, I will take a quick break. Once the poll ends and I'm back, we will continue. Another vote for Mr Graazer as well, 1,500 Northern coins, so it's already interesting. Go vote, and we'll continue in a second. Okay, so I'm back. Looks like prediction ended with 19% to 81, 6,300 Norran coins on the side of Fenrir and 1,500 on the side of Mr Graazer. And we don't have anyone in the lobby. Okay, let me rehost. PAVVAC closed every position. Okay, maybe the map is bugged because... But we just played it. But yeah, it's closed. What? How did we play this map with Ania and Urakaar? And now it's bugged. Or did I host it from some other folder? Okay, it seems like everything is bugged. Let's restart game. You're making it in single player? Okay, if I was in single player, then it's obviously not gonna work. Never mind. Attempt number 2. Well, that's better. Now we can be referees. Okay, problem solved. I guess I was hosting too fast and didn't see that I'm in single player. Never mind. But at least both players are now here. We can just ready check and hopefully start the next game. We should play 12 games today. We played only 3, so we should speed it up a little bit, but hopefully the games will go faster and faster. Both players are ready. Good luck, have fun. Let's go. This time matchup between Fallen and Empire. Which is interesting. Mr Graazer just played Fallen, but maybe he doesn't want to play Mirror. And of course Fenrir plays Fallen, so he's going with Empire this time. Or he just kinda plays everything and doesn't have a main race, who knows. But they are already on the map. Fenrir in the top right corner of the map with the purple Fallen, and Mr Graazer with green Empire in the bottom left corner of the map Larva. Fenrir is starting immediately with a proxy deformer. Mr Graazer also starting his breaks early on. Usually you want to wait a little bit longer, but who knows, maybe he's preparing some masterful strategy. Another peasant coming. Probably for a farm. Or scouting, but it looks like it will be a farm. Fenrir for now starting is the former. Let's see, does Mr Graazer still doesn't use rally points? No, he had a rally point now. I mean, I don't see the rally point flag, but that's maybe because we are watching from the bad perspective. Yeah, he has a rally point on the gold. So it'll be a really fast tower. Skipping Swordsman for now. Is probably fine. Okay, it's starting to lag now, I think. It wasn't lagging the first 2 minutes or whatever we are playing. So interesting rally point here from the Fallen. But now it's starting to lag again. Which just confirms that the previous game was lagging because of Mr Graazer and not Legit, but as I said, it could also be combination. Maybe they both will be lagging with other players as well, and just when they were together it was even more lags. Of course, ping I cannot test, so they will have to say decent, okay. So it's actually 3 hives into incubator without expansion. That's interesting opener by Fenrir. Mr Graazer going for a second farm. Only 1 peasant on gems for now. Fenrir didn't even start gathering gems or wood yet, and he has quite serious wood problems, so not great. Now starting the gems gathering. Tower finished, it hit the stinger once, but Fenrir confirmed there is no expansion. Mr Graazer has a AFK peasant here for a substantial amount of time. Incubator finished, so let's see if it will be spitters or maybe rather some upgraded stingers, maybe insect haste, maybe metamorphosis, maybe both, or just normal upgrades. Anything is possible. It will be insect haste, but just based on where he's grouping and stuff, I would expect metamorphosis as well. For which he needs Valkakun, for which he needs wood, for which he needs to start gathering it, which he now started, but it's really late. His opener was really poor, so everything will be kinda delayed. Mr Graazer going for a second barracks now, without really using the first one for a long time, so that's usually not a good idea. You want to make a new production buildings in 2 cases. Either you are using all of your currently existing production buildings to their full potential, and you just have extra resources that you want to spend, or you just made or making an expansion, which means your income will soon skyrocket and you want to have the production buildings prepared. But when you have an empty, idle production building, you shouldn't be making a new one just because you want to. It's not effective. Fenrir making a Valkakun finally. Could be still guards, but I think we are all expecting the stinger drops. Mr Graazer confirmed there is no expansion, which is kinda all he needed to know. 1 tower here probably won't really be enough. Iron Sword, fine, but again, he's not using the production here. Tower is not even upgraded. Farm on a interesting position. And the stingers are already getting into the right position for a metamorphosis stinger drop. That is the 1 tower, but it won't really stop anything. And he doesn't even really have any units to protect himself, and even if he had, they are not in the right position, so it's not looking too great for Mr Graazer, but we will see. He still didn't invest into an expansion, so at least all the resources should be coming towards something he will be actually able to use. Fenrir's signature move, yeah. Exactly. Mr Graazer is scouting the Stingers. But this might actually make him think that an attack will come from here rather. Which it obviously won't. Stingers will probably come here again or here. And a drop will be performed. I mean, 5 swordsmen already with a tower will be enough. Especially if he also uses peasants carefully. But he's not in the position, as I said. There is no Phoenix or any other scouting. Second tower will be too late. Metamorphosis will be ready in like 15 seconds. Temple kinda useless at this point. And Mr. Graazer is still anticipating the attack from this side. And there goes the Stinger attack. Mr. Graazer still doesn't see it. Now he sees it. He needs to pull the peasants immediately to the main building. It's too late already. Probably. Tower is gonna go down, obviously. I would probably not even pull the peasants out. I know it's too late. I think he has to. Because there's a lot of swordsmen, I think he could still kill the Stingers, but... yeah, now he needs to immediately start gathering again. Not fight. If he loses peasants in this fight, it's just absolute waste. He could be already gathering. Stingers are not in a position to threaten him. They cannot even really escape because of the towers here. Swordsmen can chase. He didn't lose that many peasants, but he could have saved more. And he has 0 resources, so he needs to gather. Fenrir lost a lot, of course, in this push. And the priest is in a dangerous position. 2 swordsmen should be waiting on the villagers. If he loses them again... okay, there's even guards now. A really good move by Fenrir, and absolutely no preparation by Mr. Graazer. He doesn't even have Elven Centuries, so he can only start making Elf Rangers now, but it might be too late. He needs to start upgrading this tower as well. Repair it, of course. Also should start producing new peasants, but he really has like 0 gold. I think Fenrir will take this game. Should focus the tower now, of course. Mr. Graazer should repair it. And we don't see any repairs, so... that will be probably GG. Elf Rangers, no chance. Like this. Soulskeeper is back. That's the moment everyone was waiting for. Well, first thing you should know is that you won't be fighting CQ. You will be fighting Ania, because CQ got scared of you and left. And Ania cancelled his barbecue, whatever he was also about to do, and he is ready to fight you, so be prepared for that. So you don't end up like Mr. Graazer here. But if you are here, Soulskeeper, we can do your games now. Understandable. And he calls it GG. So yeah, Fenrir takes the victory. It's his second one, I think. So doing really well. Maybe he can still have a tie, but he should be really likely to advance at this point. More resources, same researches. A bit more kills, but mainly way more units. A bit more experience. Yeah, but I have 560 ping. 1000. Soulskeeper, if I have 1000 ping, then I will disqualify you, because I already enjoyed the game between Legit and Mr. Graazer, which was ultra laggy. I don't even want to know what's your name on Radmin, but there is some laptop here with 300 ping. Well, let's try it, Soulskeeper. I will say that. Let's try your game. And if it will be unplayable, then we're not gonna do that. First, let me update the bracket. I will win it. No problem, Soulskeeper, you won't be in the tournament much long. Urakaar is already prepared to destroy you. What is this? Mr Graazer and Fenrir, okay. 1-0 for Fenrir. Which means Fenrir now has... Why is it not updated? Wait a second, maybe we have to go like this. Yeah. So Fenrir has 2 wins, Mr Graazer 1 win, 1 loss. Shall Fenrir and Legitfr now 1 loss, but they didn't play 2 games yet. In our group, Ania 1 win, Urakaar 1 loss. So nothing too interesting yet. Big words coming from you, Master Urakaar. Give me my games, they'll be quick. I will give you both of your games now, because we are about to do the awaited matchup of Soulskeeper against Urakaar, game number 4 in the Group A on the Quiet Meadows. So let's take a look on this. That should be interesting. Unless it'll be ultra laggy and we'll just cancel the game, but that's a different story. Oh wait, yeah, I think I just go forward by default. We'll see, Fenrir. Don't celebrate yet. You still have to defeat the mighty Legit for real. Because if you don't defeat him for real, then he will defeat you back. What were we playing? Quiet Meadows, yeah. Fenrir versus PAVVAC finals for real. Or maybe semi-finals if I even advance. I will close Twitch for extra ping, obviously over Soulskeeper, because you have to do that. Let's see. Bracket is done. Let me update the overlay. Regarding prediction, last game won by Fenrir, so only 1,500 Norrön coins will be lost there. But we are doing a new prediction now between Soulskeeper and Urakaar. Starting right now. Be right back, toilet break, okay. So prediction is running, guys. You can vote for either Soulskeeper or Urakaar. 1 minute 40 seconds remaining. We are playing on the map Quiet Meadows. And looks like it might be our first mirror of this tournament with double Empire. Urakaar with a teal color and Soulskeeper playing as pink. But yeah, prediction is still running. For now, no bets. But we still got 1 more minute. Okay, first vote on the side of Soulskeeper with 67 Norrön coins. Actually looks like Pepsi is voting as well. Haven't heard from him in the chat. He said he won't have time to participate, but looks like he still found a little bit of time to come watch. Okay, number is rising to 667 now for Soulskeeper and 20 for Urakaar. 100 for Urakaar now, still 30 seconds remaining. I said hi, hello. Okay, maybe I missed it, of course. I'm paying attention to the game's main list, so I don't see every message, but yeah, welcome to the stream as well. So looks like our smallest prediction yet, still 15 more seconds, but it's nowhere near those thousands we had before. So let's ready check. And prediction is ending. So 76% to 24. Percentage still decent. He's not even here, so his opinion is not really relevant. What? Okay. So we have ready check going. We are waiting for both players. Urakaar is ready. Soulskeeper is taking his toilet break. I didn't defeat you because there were no strong classic issues to help me. Unbelievable. These leg abusers. Yeah, I just saw that. Ah, they are already okay. Good luck, have fun. Let's go. I was just looking at the mushrooms that Fenrir sent. But he said no. First he says that he's ready and then he yells no, so I don't know if we can pause it when the game starts, but can't do much about it anymore. So let's see. Urakaar spawned in the bottom right corner of the map with the Teal Empire, and Soulskeeper in the top left corner of the map with the pink Empire as well. So across the map, perfectly balanced. I would say also pretty interesting map. Quite wide entrance, but still an expansion that you can take. And it's even a mirror race, so literally can't get any more balanced. It doesn't seem laggy. Of course, I don't know what ping they have, but definitely doesn't seem as laggy. It's a little bit laggy, but not as laggy as the game between Legit and Mr Graazer. I just haven't played with you in an early attack in a while. Okay, they are discussing the previous game. Barracks and farm on both sides. Urakaar started a little bit earlier. Good ping. But some lags.
Ready for work, my lord.
Very fine. Well, it's okay. It might not be okay during big fights, but we'll see. I always hated to play against Soulskeeper with legs, but hopefully it won't really matter today, but we shall see. Of course, I don't even really want to win this tournament. I would like to get to like semifinals or finals, but me not winning means that someone else gets access to championship, which means the qualification will be more competitive and hopefully make it more interesting. So if someone else wins, it's actually good. But we'll see. I haven't played a single game yet, so maybe I won't win a single game and it will be much easier.
Ready for work, my lord.
For you'll kill Ania for me, PAVVAC, and then let me win the finals.
My lord.
Well, I don't have a plan of letting someone win, but if someone will perform well,
My lord.
then they might take the win without me like locking in ultra well, like I would maybe do against Macrozer or something. Soulskeeper is building like ton of towers here. Not sure what he's expecting. Urakaar is like the most passive player ever, and Soulskeeper is still scared of his push.
Upgrade.
But I guess better safe than sorry. Urakaar is already building an expansion here, which Soulskeeper will try to scout, and he did scout it, I think, definitely, even though he lost the peasant. But yeah, his only response is just to take this peasant now, get the wood, and build an expansion as well. It will be later, but it's the best thing he can do. The legs seem more spiky. The game between Legit and Mr Graazer was constantly lagging. Here it seems kinda smooth, but sometimes it just lags a lot for like a few seconds. Every few seconds, so a little bit different type of lag. Probably fast internet, but just bad location where there are spiky falls on the speed and everything, but hopefully it will be playable. Urakaar said it's fine, so we will count with that. Quite fast 11th century. Urakaar got kinda used to doing this since one team tournament. I don't know if it was the 4v4 or something, where I just wanted him to, or maybe some 2v2, where I wanted him to make an ultra early Phoenix Scout. And since then he has been making early Phoenix Scouts, which is good, so why not? Soulskeeper also trying to get one, but we'll have it later. However, the Stonekeep is late, so he won't be able to get it anyways. Soulskeeper will have the Stonekeep earlier, but he has the 11th century late, so it's actually pretty similar. Soulskeeper will actually have the Phoenix even earlier, I think. Of course, you can do this setup to make a Dryad first, but I don't think I ever saw Urakaar make a Dryad outside of some troll games where he was spamming Call of the Wild. Now it's really laggy. Soulskeeper doing a nice transfer to the expansion. Maybe a little bit too early, he will have to hold the peasants here for a second. Maybe. Yeah, one of them ran away. Well, whatever. Urakaar, on the other hand, doesn't really know what transfer is, so he's convinced it doesn't really get him any more resources. So he keeps gathering here mainly. Only 3 villagers in the expansion. Getting advanced barracks now. On this map I would actually definitely go second barracks first, just to close the gap a little bit more. But Soulskeeper is already getting a temple. Phoenix almost prepared. Urakaar actually has it first in the end, but it's like 1 second earlier, so practically same. Urakaar has better blacksmith position because there is a ton of trees. Soulskeeper will run out of wood in a longer game here. Plus it's not even that close because there is a height difference. And Soulskeeper will be getting the second barracks, especially with his double tower setup. It makes a lot of sense. Urakaar is somehow 6 supply ahead, but I still probably like the Soulskeeper's position a little bit better, even though he has fewer resources and fewer supply. But just the fact that he has a nice setup here for the defense is definitely nice. He already has a temple. Better saturation as well. At least a little bit. Urakaar should also transfer his peasants gathering wood here near the blacksmith, of course. Ooh. I don't know if Urakaar didn't have mana or he just was too late with the Nova. But he lost this Phoenix. Seemingly for no reason. 4 barracks for Soulskeeper already, that's a lot. Urakaar sitting on 800 gold now. But looks like he'll be actually spending half of it now. In an interesting way. I mean, like, yeah, okay, third base, but you don't even have the saturation on the second base. There are huge gaps in villager production, no supply, no army to protect the third base. It's just not a good decision. Soulskeeper is also preparing expansion here, but he actually has a little bit more units. Neither of them have mana for Nova now, so... But Soulskeeper has a priest there, okay. That's a nice save.
Building complete, my lord.
Few more farms. Improved farming. Scale mail, still not efficient wood gathering, but Soulskeeper is actually the one who is struggling with wood a little bit more. It's only 4 villagers on wood. Urakaar has 5, but Soulskeeper has more efficient gathering, so he will quickly catch up, I think. But it's preparing towers here instead of the expansion, so Soulskeeper will have... I mean, Urakaar will have the third base earlier. Even though a little bit riskier build.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
But Soulskeeper was behind with supply, and now he's actually ahead, so that's looking quite good for him. He also fixed the supply problem, but there is now the improve farming here as well. But Soul Sleeper still has more farms. And that is the expansion. Basically, right before Urakaar will finish his own expansion, which got scouted now by the Phoenix. So let's see if Soul Sleeper will push here or what's happening. He scouted the army as well. And he has how many? He has 4, 8 swordsmen and 6 priests. Against 6 swordsmen, 2 elf rangers and 3 priests. So he has definitely stronger army. However, there is a tower, so he can't really push into anything. This is kind of vulnerable, that's true, but also not too safe to dive into the base like that. Urakaar still has weak saturation on this base after like a lot of minutes, and this is oversaturated. So that's the reason you pull away the villagers, so you can produce in the same base still, without having to think about sending the villagers somewhere else, even though he has a rally point there. But actually he had a rally point here. The peasant walked out and then he pulled him back on this gold field. He had to do that manually, there is like no other way it could happen. But he probably does that repeatedly because he has such a big oversaturation here. I don't know what's happening there, but he definitely needs to redistribute the villagers. Plus he should also redistribute them to the third base now. I was thinking, did I miss something? We started a game between Urakaar and Soulskeeper. For now it's just Phoenix battles, so nothing too crazy. Soulskeeper could Nova here. Urakaar doesn't have mana to Nova back. And we are basically just observing the bad saturation of Urakaar bases. Soulskeeper a little bit behind on basically everything. Yes, later expansion, less resources and less supply. And from time to time it lags a little bit, but nothing too crazy. We also see only swordsmen and elf and priests here, while Urakaar is adding some elf rangers there as well. But that's usually not a good idea. You can add like few to get auras potentially later on. Same with pikemen, even though those are a little bit harder to keep alive. Even though pikeman aura is absolutely OP. But elf rangers are of course just weaker swordsmen. Plus you are not even getting your upgrades for them when you are researching them for your melee units. So really not much reason to make them in this situation. Yeah, the legs are getting definitely a little bit more serious. Don't use my leg-based tactics, mentor. I'm really not sure where Soulskeeper is pumping the resources. He has Castle, he's getting Circle of Ancient, and he has Disciples being researched. Urakaar now also got Castle, but he's still 15 or 16 supply ahead. Plus getting another base now, while having like terrible saturation. Like, why does he have 4 villagers on this base? And why is this so oversaturated? Just do a redistribution. It's not that hard. Okay, but now the legs are getting actually crazy. I think Soulskeeper might have fallen into the sea and his router is submerged under the water. Not looking too great for our game. Okay, Soulskeeper now spent like 3 nights here, plus the Disciples, so all of his gems are completely gone.
Building complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
Disciples on the side of Urakaar as well. I suppose both players already have Resurrection, but I didn't see either of them researching it. Maybe it's good he fell into the sea, fish could play for him. Yeah, some smart shark or a whale. Maybe a killer whale. Will definitely take the game for him.
Research complete, my lord.
Or maybe a dolphin. Those are supposed to be smart. There is kind of no anti-air except the Phoenixes. But hopefully he's scouting well enough. It's not like I would expect Urakaar to swap to Valkyries, but it would be a potential viable strategy here. Phoenix battles, but there is the priests. I don't know what Urakaar is trying to do here. He got his Nova, now he has to fly away. He saw the knights, so he could potentially add some pikemen. Instead he's making elf rangers, which like the worst unit of course. And yeah, now he's wasting research time and resources on researches for the elf rangers instead of just spamming full melee army with the same upgrade. He's on 1-2 upgrades. Soulskeeper already has 3-1. And probably getting another one. Actually, he's also researching leather armor. He has 0 elf rangers and he's researching leather armor. Does he like want to have more armor on peasants, or what is this strategy supposed to do? That's pretty crazy. Soulskeeper actually expanding like towards the enemy instead of away, which means he probably wants to stay in battle. Urakaar scouting it immediately. But Urakaar doesn't even have... Okay, finally adding some pikemen, but he doesn't even have Circle of the Ancients, nor Obsidian Tower, and he has gems, so he should either spam like ton of swordsmen and priests now, and attack, or pikemen actually maybe at this point, or actually go for the mages and knights, or he will get totally demolished by the tier 3 units. I mean, Soulskeeper, yeah, he actually has Obsidian Tower already as well, plus he's getting horse armor here. I don't think he's prayer yet, but maybe. Leather armor gives armor to peasants, yeah. You can definitely research some armor for your peasants. Urakaar already has it here. It's nice that I also have time to eat. Soulskeeper is eating during the legs, crazy. All villagers have some upgrades. Harvesters, I think, have both damage and armor upgrades, peasants only armor, and minions, I think both, but I'm not sure. Maybe none? I don't know. But you can definitely get armor for peasants. Not sure about beasts actually now. It's crazy. Well, fortunately, it's the same crazy for both of them. But Soulskeeper now is definitely ahead. He was 20 supply ahead, now with jump to 2, which means Urakaar queued up some units, but those are not on the battlefield yet. Urakaar is now making his first mage. Plus more knights, priests, swordsmen. Probably trying to get to full supply. But now the supply is getting kinda even. Urakaar still has 700 gold, that's like ultra crazy. Because gems are like the most important thing for Empire. You should be on 0 basically the whole game, except like tier 1, where you should be accumulating it for tier 2. Okay, there is an attack. Let's see if Urakaar can handle this. He probably doesn't even have proper groups, and it like it immediately. At least he can orientate. Oh, he has fire arrows, okay. Not terrible. He's focusing the knights. I mean, they deal a lot of damage, so not terrible, but probably better to focus the priests. But there is towers, so I actually really like this position for Urakaar. Plus he has the pikeman, but he's actually fighting the swordsman here, that's bad. Okay, I think this is ultra laggy, plus the stuns are getting bugged. Oh, Urakaar is running there with the elf rangers into the front line. Maybe trying to snipe the priests, but he's kinda throwing here. He's probably still winning this fight, but he's like so laggy. It's unplayable. I don't think any of them can do any micro. Urakaar has some mana here. If he has Resurrection Research, he should be fine. There is one mage here, just gonna die to a tower. Okay, Urakaar has Resurrections. Yeah, Urakaar should be fine here. He's 20 supply ahead. Well, that was crazy. That was a lot of lags, but we survived it. Urakaar even got some auras from it, which is good. He has level 2 swordsman here, but at least elf ranger and pikemen are there, and he finally got knights. He still doesn't have mages, and he saw that Soulskeeper has a mage, if he saw it. I don't know if he has decree, but if he does, then He either needs like a lot of knights or he needs his own mages. Even though I don't believe he would be able to dispel it, especially with his ping, but
Complete, my lord.
maybe at least he can cast some decrease back. But he's now 50 supply ahead. It's a no-brainer, just go win the game. And it's GG. Even though there is 4 towers. Soulskeeper should be of course in front of them, not letting them all die and then be surprised that he lost the game. But yeah, this could have helped him a little bit. Urakaar correctly destroying the towers first, now pulling back. Elf Ranger's kinda tanking some damage, but it's just a few swordsmen, shouldn't be a problem. Soulskeeper not even using his priest for no reason, there is not even a mage to recreate him or mana depletions. He could be healing, getting so much more tankiness there, but not happening. And Urakaar finally getting some mages as well. Looks like this fight is less laggy, which is also good. Both players doing a lot of resurrections, but it's just Soulskeeper with swordsman against Urakaar's full army at this point, and I really don't think Soulskeeper has any more chance here. It's looking really dire for him. Urakaar on full supply, 3000 gold, bases across half of the map. And looks like that will be it. Unless Legs decide otherwise. You never know. What is Pikeman Aura supposed to do? Units move faster or what? No, that's Aura of Speed. Aura of Speed is on Valkyries. That increases movement speed. Pikemen have Aura of Dexterity, which increases attack speed. So that basically makes every unit in your army attack faster, which just results in a much greater damage. It's extremely powerful, but it's quite hard to keep them alive. At the same time, it's really easy to level up Pikemen. I think they require a little experience for each level, so it's really good. But you also have the HP aura here, damage aura, armor aura. Here's all of the auras now except the one from the Valkyrie for movement speed. You usually don't see, of course, the movement speed aura from Valkyries being used in normal games. It's usually just only Valkyrie spam. But for example, on the last community stream last week, when I fought 1v3 at some point, I had few Valkyries left there, and one of them, or a few of them, had the aura, and it was helping me move around the map a little bit better, so it's also useful, but usually you have to like open the game with Valkyries and then transfer to something else. So you also have to be prepared for that, while keeping some Valkyries still alive, so not easy to get to, but also potential. But these 4 auras are of course the main ones usually for a ground army. And Soulskeeper calls it GG, okay. Urakaar win, easy. Yeah, Urakaar takes this victory. 159 kills, 68 for Soulskeeper, 16 restretches to 11, and 25,000 to 23,000 restresses. 22 minutes, 51 seconds, okay. Urakaar takes his first victory, or Soulskeeper takes his first loss, but nothing is lost yet. Let's do it here. Soulskeeper Urakaar, 1 point for Urakaar, 0 for Soulskeeper. And we can continue. What were you saying, PAVVAC? Nothing too important. You got a point. In the bracket. I voted for Mr Graazer with 9,500 on my match with him, so I won like 13 games from that. Okay. So we can do maybe Soulskeeper Ania now. And then I can kill Soulskeeper. Or he will kill me, we'll see. Just so we finish his games before his laptop falls into the C4 reel. Then I will do my game with Urakaar probably, and then we'll finish Group B to end with. Give me another one. Or I can kill Urakaar first, but I don't know if Soulskeeper is gonna be ready later. But hopefully yes. Okay, let's do quick game with Urakaar. Overgrowth. I don't like that map. Wrong map. We are not playing on 10-player map. Overgrowth tournament version this time. Whatever. And let's do overlay. Let's do prediction. Last game was won by Urakaar. And the new prediction is starting right now. You guys can vote either for me or for Urakaar. We'll be playing on the map Overgrowth. So make sure to participate and place down some nice amounts of Norn coins. Okay, we have 2,800 on my side for now. So if you guys believe in Urakaar, you can get some nice coins already. Solskipper, what are you doing here? You are not supposed to be in the lobby. We don't need more legs now. Go fix your internet, then we'll continue with you. Right in the next game. Wasn't that bad the last game, no? Or was it? I don't know, I had a feeling I had it under control. Well, you had extremely terrible saturation in your second base while your first base was oversaturated. You had like a rally point to the second base and the villagers kept returning to the main base, like if you would be manually sending them back. So I don't know what situation you had there, but that was definitely really bad. Plus you had a little bit inefficient food gathering there when you placed the blacksmith on the other side, but outside of that, nothing too terrible. The Phoenix fights were kinda useless, but it was distracting both of you, so it doesn't really matter. Elf Ranger's not the best decision, but he fought under your towers, so it still worked. I didn't send them back. Well, I don't know, you can watch a replay, but it was weird. Okay, we have 1,000 Norn coins on Urakaar's side as well already, so 73 to 27% for now, 20 seconds remaining for the predictions. Legs were crazy, hopefully they won't be happening anymore this time. Even though I'm already scared of my game with Soulskeeper, that will be definitely laggy again. And we have actually a few more votes, jumping to 7,800 on my side and 3,500 on Urakaar's side. So huge bets on both sides again, 69% to 31%. And let's get right into the game. Ready check. Beardos were on petrol mode, okay. Let's go Fallen. People who are crazy. Urakaar, they are believing in you. Let's see. What the fuck is this map? Urakaar is lost again, which means everything is in normal. Okay, my water has like 50 degrees here. Same as the room. Not really helping, but let's see if I can win at least one game today. That could be a good start. Always going to play after casting games for multiple minutes, I mean hours, isn't usually the most efficient thing either, but whatever. Strange map, yeah, well there is like broken ground and stuff, but I'm not able to fix every single map we are playing. Maybe I will do some touches on the maps for Armies of Exigo 2. So they are a little bit more polished, but can't be bothered to do it for every single tournament. Yeah, I never played it. Urakaar definitely played it, but his memory is not serving too well. Well, we'll of course try to abuse a little bit the weakness of our enemy. We'll see if it will backfire or not. It will go on wood. Not sure what color he has, but probably teal again. And I suppose he picked Empire. Unless I missed the race, but Hopefully not. I think we can go 2 on wood and then 6 on gold. Just to be on the safe side. We can block this. And I think we go probably without another summoner now. Or do we make one? Okay, let's just make one just to be... Oh, I don't have wood. Okay, we won't make one then. Oh, is he rushing me? Could be interesting if he is. I will probably do 3 harvesters. I don't think he's rushing me, it was just a scout. A little bit earlier than I expected, but still just a scout, I suppose. He'll probably have a tower already, but who knows. I still want to see the expansion, eh? He's making it kinda late, but is. Let's go a little bit of a late game with him, probably. I don't have wood still. It's really bad. Oh, we are not getting any gems. That is indeed really bad. Yeah, the saturation isn't great. Oh, a few swordsmen. That's interesting. Some free damage, why not? Kinda ran out of gold here. Oh, second monitor. We should get some scouts, of course, but we are mainly playing defensive for now. Probably is making a third base already. I really don't like my scouting. Ah, okay, maybe he's not. Okay, Phoenix. I forgot to build this. Barracks, gnome workshops, kinda everything. Phoenixes and stuff. I think we need this.
None shall resist us. Me. I shall douse the light. None shall resist us. I'm listening.
Kinda just buying time here. Should be, of course, producing during that time, but it's fine. He won't be attacking me anyways, and we have more bases, so just showing him that we are here and we can maintain pressure if we want to. I have ultra low gems, but we have proper saturation, so can't do much about that.
I shall douse the light.
I mean, I don't know, I have scouts everywhere. He's not doing anything, so I could just sit base and win. Catapults, fine. He'll probably run into me, so having some towers here could be beneficial. Oh, supply. Yes, Phoenix is, so my Seeker will probably die, but whatever.
Douse the light. None shall resist us. I shall douse the light. The upgrade is complete. I'm listening. I shall shall douse the light. I'm listening. None shall resist us.
Your desire, dangerous one. I feel your thoughts.
Okay, why am I sitting on resources? Well, I know why, because I don't have supply.
Dangerous one. You crawl.
Dark and brave.
He's giving me time, which is great. He's expanding, of course, but we don't care.
Dangerous one. We must send more supply. There is much to prepare.
None shall resist us.
You have new knowledge.
What would you have of me?
Your desire, our duties are your
Resist us. What would you have of me?
You have new knowledge. Excellent idea. I feel your thoughts. You crawl. Dangerous one. They attack us. Your desire.
Fortunately, he did a supply cap there. Okay, GG's. Full supply, so decent ending. 77 kills. We lost kinda too many units there unnecessarily, but fortunately we had like double army, so didn't really matter. I was okay with the last fight, obviously the first one was kinda unnecessary, but it didn't really set us behind too much, so it was still fine. Resources obviously in our favor by a lot. Okay, GG's. That's one win on our side. Bad games. Saleskeeper, you played only one game, so stop complaining. So Urakaar has 1 point, which still doesn't mean he's out. That could still be a tie. But we will see. Now we do the 2 games of Soulskeeper, and then probably me and Ania. Then we try to somehow finish Group B. So let's see. I would probably now do Ania and Soulskeeper, game number 1, which should be on Ohana. Nice to seeing you here. Bye bye. Now see you next time. Urakaar, don't leave yet. You can still continue maybe. Let's see. Ohana, Ania against Soulskeeper. Maybe not. Game is dead again. I could also try to fix this in Armies of Exigo too, but maybe if we'll play windowed full screen, it will actually fix that itself. But I don't know how the OBS actually detects it. It's an old game, so who knows. I mean, single player again. Ohana. I concede my place to another then. I left my stream. My only job here was to beat Soulskeeper. Your job here is to play. Stream can wait. Okay, let's update the overlay. Ania against Soulskeeper. And also the prediction. So someone is losing 3,500 Northern coins, but if I would lose, it would be actually double. So I think most people will be happy here with the prediction result. And now a new prediction. We got Mr. Soulskeeper against Ania starting right now. So you guys can vote. 2 minutes as always. So a prediction is running, guys. You can vote either for Ania or Soulskeeper. And we are playing on the map Ohana. Soulskeeper also arrived now. With the green color, Ania blue, dark blue again. $300 Fenrir, do I get a cookie for this threshold? Yeah, you can install some cookies on your PC. It will become slower. But that's the only cookie you will get. I'm drunk again. Soulskeeper is in the middle of some sea with like 2000 ping and playing on some sandwich toaster. And he's drunk as well. Can it get any worse? Plus he's getting old, obviously. From only on glass and half of wine. Okay, let's ready check. Prediction still running. We have 4,100 on the side of Ania, 2,000 on the side of Soulskeeper, still over half a minute remaining, so you guys can still join in this great prediction. Currently 67% to 33, but usually it actually changes during the last 10 seconds, so anything could still happen. Ania on Fallen. I don't know how to fix internet in the middle of the ocean, sorry. I'm ready, but on the way, random. Oh, it'll be a fallen mirror, maybe. The pixels who thinks that he is gonna win, don't forget it. Other times it's even worse. Okay, handsome. Empire, maybe? And yeah, on Empire, okay, could be interesting. Waiting for Soulskeeper ready check. Well, to be honest, I think it's probably pretty hard to play for Soulskeeper on whatever device he's playing there. But it's also true that he was pretty confident about winning even in those conditions, so we can't really ignore his confidence in this case. And excuse it just on his situation, because he got himself into that situation as well. Well, you guys both had the legs, but on top of that he had a trash PC. Probably. Or I don't know, maybe he has a 100,000 laptop there and is better than his normal PC, but I doubt that. But yeah, we are in the game. Ania in the top left corner of the map, we are on Ohana. Ania is with the dark blue Empire here, and Soulskeeper with the green Fallen in the bottom right corner of the map. Usually we see Ania playing Fallen, and actually we today already saw Ania as Fallen against Urakaar, and Soulskeeper was playing Empire against Urakaar, so this time they've actually switched the races. I would say they basically switched their mains. I would say Ania is currently main Fallen, Soulskeeper is main Empire, but they both also played the other race quite a bit in the past, so definitely familiar still with these races as well. And we'll see how it will go. It's Ultra League already, so definitely Soulskeeper drowning somewhere a little bit again. But what can we do? And you're saying, wow, such an attitude, but we can't really look at what Soulskeeper wrote until it unlocks. If it will even unlock. It might as well not. Maybe actually drowned for real this time. Ania has left the game. What? Did Ania crash or did Soulskeeper crash so hard that it actually kicked Ania from the game? And Soulskeeper also left. I won. I didn't even play and I still won the game. Unbelievable. What can I say? They both were defeated by the mere presence of me as a referee here. What the fuck is going on here? I don't know what is going on, guys, but you both left, so I guess it's a rematch. I'm not gonna announce a winner here. I won. No, you didn't win. Soulskeeper, you also left, so it doesn't really change anything. But attempt number 2. PAVVAC has bad internet, yeah, definitely. I still don't know which name I should look at on Radmin for Soulskeeper's laptop, but I guess it'll be one of these two that is like 250 ping, so we are hollow on Radmin, 5000 ping spikes. Yeah, if he's hollow, then that's between 400 and 5000 ping constantly. I'm not hollow. We are not saying you are hollow, Soulskeeper, we are saying your name is hollow, but who knows? Well, rejoin the lobby, Soulskeeper. That's all I can say. And let's try it a little bit better this time. Turn off all other internet draining programs and devices. Ready check, and let's try again. Hi, yeah, Soulskeeper, hi, but you are supposed to ready check, not say hi. Well, I suppose he's ready. I guess hi is his way of saying I'm ready. So this is our first rematch of the tournament, but it was right after the start, so shouldn't be that big of an issue. We are again on Ohana, Ania with the dark blue empire, and Soulskeeper with the green fallen. Trying to get my aura, I guess. I always play green as well and fallen as well, but this time it's Soulskeeper controlling the green fallen, so let's see if he can make it work as well. But unfortunately, the legs are already absolutely insane again. We are looking at 5000 ping game with absolutely insane stutter. And unless it will be getting substantially better, I don't see this actually being at all viable, playable, whatever. I guess it's KO. Not that bad. I fix it, go. Well, let's give him like a few more minutes, but I don't think he's gonna be playable.
Ready for work, my lord.
Ania starting is proxy barracks. What do you want? He's drunk? Well, currently it seems like his internet and PC are drunk, but he might be as well. I feel like I can win this game. No, I don't think so. So, Skipper, your dream of winning the tournament, getting to finals and stuff, is falling apart right in front of your eyes. So I just wrote some definitive decision, so we wait 1 more minute. If it doesn't stop lagging, Ania will be the winner of this game. And obviously we won't even try my game because it would be the exact same result. So Soulskeeper will be disqualified with 3 losses. Where one of them actually he earned properly, the other 2 will be earned for him by internet. Well, I feel like it has been already 1 minute, but it's so lucky that I can.
Building complete, my lord.
Okay, just left anyways. This is unplayable. Soulskeeper is disqualified. What can I say? Why did I play? What do you mean, why did you play Urakaar? You played to defeat mighty Soulskeeper. You should have a good feeling about that. Waiting for other players simulator, yeah. Good job, Ania. You totally annihilated Mr. Soulskeeper. He stood no chance. And he will be getting a worthy win for that. Mighty. And as I said, we won't even try my game because it would be the exact same result. So Soulskeeper is officially eliminated from the tournament for having an unplayable device or whatever you want to call it. Obviously the poll will be reversed, guys. You guys are not getting any Oran coins. Your points will be returned. Exactly like this. And the last game in Group A is me and Ania. So we will do that. And then we'll continue with Group B. Now let me check the stats. Okay, we both have 2 wins. So Urakaar officially cannot advance anymore. He will be happy about that. And the only thing this will decide is our opponents in the semifinals for me and Ania. So we will still play the game, it's important, but we are both already advancing to the semifinals. So we'll do that first, then we'll continue with the Group B, finish all the games, and probably continue with semifinals tomorrow as planned. So yeah, me and Ania, game number 3, Elven Forest. So let's get right into that game. Maybe not. Game died again. Elven Forest. And we can do the overlay as well. And we'll do a new prediction too. Starting right now. So you guys can vote. Last game of the Group A in round 1. And we will have matchup between me and Ania. 2 minutes. You can vote. Place down your bets. Lose all of your Norrön coins or become rich. Whatever you wanna do. But prediction is running. We are both in the lobby. Ania is going for Empire, which is interesting. He saw my gameplay of Fallen against Urakaar's Empire, so maybe he's confident he can counter that. But we'll see. Or he just doesn't really care and he wants to see how the matchup will look like. Because this game doesn't really decide anything except just opponents. I could also go some random race, but let's stay on Fallen for now. I just wanna have fun, not this whole mirror bullshit. Well, I don't wanna play against your Fallen anything else than Fallen, so if you're gonna play Fallen, I'm gonna play Fallen. And if you then switch to something else, then that's not really my concern, so I think it will look like this, probably. Still 45 seconds remaining, guys, for the prediction. For now, we have 1 vote on my side, but for 0 Northern coins, so it's still 0% on both sides. And we can ready check here. And we have first a large prediction, or not large, but mediocre, 1600 on my side. Still 20 seconds remaining if you guys want to vote for Ania, and we have a first prediction on Ania as well for 550 Northern coins. So compared to other predictions today, they are not the biggest ones, but it's definitely at least something. Ania rising to 750, and the end result is 68% to 32%. Okay. And it's ready, so good luck, have fun. Let me just stop the music and let's start it. So we are on Elven Forest, matchup between me and Ania. I'm playing with Green Fallen. Ania is on the Dark Blue Empire. And let's see how we can do this. Obviously, Ania shouldn't be on a stream anymore. Obviously, I'm not gonna do the same strategy you just saw. That's the main thing you guys should take away from this. Always have multiple strategies prepared, so you can swap around and become unpredictable. If you just spam the same thing every single game, it will usually not work too well. And at the same time, I'm probably not gonna go anything too crazy. If it was like Dark Side Forest, I could maybe do some Stinger, Nightmare, Timing Push. And I mean, this map is not terrible for it, but once there is towers, it just becomes ultra annoying, and if the Timing Push fails, you just kinda lose the game, so I'm no longer a big fan of the strategy anymore, even though at one point I played it quite a lot. Pravsha even won the first tournament with it against Urakaar in the finals on Dark Side Forest. There were no other maps in the first tournament, but we'll probably go something a little bit more usual here. So it's a 4-player map. Half of the bracket are half of the map pool are actually 4-player maps, but we haven't seen that many of them. I feel like we are playing mainly 2-player maps. Or maybe there will be more in the other group. That was a bad side. But yeah, of course, we don't know where he is when it's a 4-player map, which is a small disadvantage. He could be fast expanding, which we can probably push, and it would be ultra risky, so I'm not expecting it, but he didn't scout us yet, and I would expect him to actually be scouting. Oh, I guess I didn't produce my harvester. That's definitely a huge mistake. Okay, swordsman. Fortunately, rally point is an attack move, so that didn't work too well for us. Well, he saw Stinger, so he knows I'm not fast expanding, or at least not instantly expanding, but I could still be doing a few different things. Okay, he's actually maybe expanding. Or it's just a proxy front base. No, he's actually expanding. Okay. And yeah, are you crazy? Yes, a tower there, yeah, but I have the late gems now because I forgot the harvesters, so I'm not gonna have everything in time. That is terrible. Okay, this is actually really bad. Because he's expanding and I probably cannot stop it because I don't have gems for spitters. Which kinda means my only option is probably to counter-expand. Did he upgrade the tower? He's upgrading it. I could have just rushed it with Stingers, but it's a little bit too late for that. Okay, this is really bad. He could still try some pressure, but even though the expansion will be later, I still think we should be fine. Okay, I totally missed the swordsman here. I thought he went north, but he can't kill me, of course, anymore. He saw the expansion, he cannot push it, which means it doesn't really matter. We need more wood, but I need gold as well, so we'll go like this. Still have 0 spitters. I think his next expansion will be here. It's the safest position. No supply. But I need a tower first. Okay, we go faster reflexes, since we don't have supply now. Actually, we can make a spitter now. We'll keep saturating wood for now. Maybe gems, actually. Can put one more harvester on gems, I think. This one has such a long distance gems mining that it's absolute joke. Could make one tower here as well, but probably not. I'll make one more hive here. Maybe do a transfer.
The upgrade is complete. The building is complete.
I guess just more spitters. Okay, we should be maintaining some pressure. Also checking other bases. We are not in a great position, definitely. Because he has more resources and he has a stronger race. In terms of unit strength. Maybe the farm is harassable. I think he has a gap there. Of course, he still knows I have an expansion, so this doesn't create that much pressure, but still something. I don't think I can harass the farm. Maybe a kill, probably not. Too strong unit. Oh, this barracks maybe? Ah, there is these trees. Trees are really awkward. Oh, yes, another tower there.
Your desire, as you desire, with haste you call, as you desire. We must summon more supply. The upgrade is complete.
Didn't get the kill. Oh, there is an angle? Ah, there is not.
Dangerous one, your desire. The research is complete. The building is attacked with haste.
Okay, we need a seeker.
The upgrade is complete.
He's getting a third base. Could run here, but that's too dangerous.
The upgrade is complete.
He scouted me.
Dangerous one,
That's just a little bit bad.
your desire. Our units are being attacked. The upgrade is complete.
Yes, a lot of pikemen.
The building is complete.
I'm probably not gonna take him actually. Doesn't have castle yet. I mean, I could expand, but do I really want to fight him 3 versus 3 bases? That's the question. But we maybe have to, actually. Even though it wasn't my initial plan. Oh, he doesn't have the base? Or did he expand somewhere else? Maybe he thought I'm sending the units there. It's actually good. Okay, but I have like no gems. He found my expansion. No gems means this base is absolutely inefficient. It's really bad. Is he expanding here or what? I don't believe it, but better check. Okay, he just surrounded my spitters here. That's bad. That's really bad. He's coming.
Shall douse the light shall resist us.
I need to land a freeze and kill him before he escapes. I would say perfect timing on the freezes. Nice.
Shall resist us.
Oh, I have no saturation here. My scout is gonna die probably. 3, whatever. Kinda wanted this as well, but it's really bad. Yes, knights already. That's the obsidian tower, but he might have it anywhere else. Okay, I just need to remove this and get some buildings. Like any buildings. Okay. Not terrible. Fine. If okay-ish saturation. He killed my seeker. Actually, we need more of these. He's just mainly ground melee army. I don't see any knights yet. Pikemen aren't a problem. We need grasp in case he would do run base, and killed his scout, but he knows about me. Shouldn't really matter. He either has an army to kill me or he doesn't, and I'm convinced he doesn't.
There is much to prepare. I feel your thoughts. There is much to prepare.
Skeletons need to tank the towers. I said tank the towers. Okay, froze my own units there. But that's fine. I don't even have dispel research actually. If you would have decreased, I would have a little bit of a problem. But freezing his mages should work, so why not? Urakaar, stop crying about Fallen. You can play it as well. GG. Okay, I mean, he had actually definitely better opener. I don't think he will have more resources overall, because I don't know why he didn't expand with the third base earlier. Because he killed my harassment group or whatever. And I definitely wasn't in a position to push him. And I think he could have easily secured the third base before me. But fortunately he delayed it, so I was able to get back with the resources, and I think overall I will actually have more resources in the end. Actually no, he still has more resources, but the gap could have been definitely much larger. Fortunately he was also kind of struggling with gems, even though he didn't even fully spend them, but I still had a little bit more. Wood, I guess, wasn't really a problem. But yeah, we just got way more units, better kill-loss ratio, largest army experience, and so even the researches were on our side. But the opener was definitely a little bit scary. We were definitely behind with resources and had to improvise a little bit. But yeah, GG's, which means we take the win here, and I'll be ending on the first position in the first round, and on the second, as I said, is just about the position or opponents in the semi-finals. Or I mean, for some of you it's a little bit more if you voted for Ania, but there wasn't that many Norrön coins, so you shouldn't cry too hard. And now we have the Group B. We have 3 remaining matchups between Legit Shadow Defender, Mr Graazer and Shadow Defender, and lastly Legit and Fenrir. So whoever is ready, guys, let's finish these matchups. So we end clean today with the round 1. We can start with any of these games. I haven't heard from Shadow Defender after the first game actually, but I suppose he's still somewhere around. Mr Graazer should be only playing with him at this point. Legit saying hi. We can do maybe Legit Fenrir. I suppose both of you will be here. Mr Graazer saying go. Okay. Well, Mr Graazer, your only last game is against Shadow Defender, so if he is here, we can play it. But as I said, I haven't heard from him for a while, but he should be here anyways, so let's just host the lobby. And let's see if he joins us. Terraform, game number 5. Terraform. And overlay is not working. Great. I also didn't hear from Shadow Defender. Wait, which match is going first? We are doing Mr Graazer against Shadow Defender if they are both here. I'm out for 30 minutes. Well, anyway, you don't have to... I mean, you can come back, of course, to watch, but you won't have any more games today. We already finished the Group A. But let's see, we got Terraform, I think I was saying. And we have all the slots open. Mr Graazer is here. I will ping Shadow Defender on Discord. And as always, based on tournament rules, he has 5 minutes to join the lobby. If he doesn't show up, we continue. If he does, we play his game. I can at least prepare everything in the meantime. Mr. Graazer shall we fend? Ah, his long name again. That doesn't fit into my UI. Great. And I mean, I will prepare prediction here, but not gonna send it until they actually both are in the lobby. Oh wait, we can still have a draw. Well, Fenrir, you should be fine. I think. Or can 2 more players get 2 wins? Maybe. If Mr. Graazer now wins, and then Legit wins his 2 games, there could be a draw between you, Legit, and Mr. Graazer. But it's highly unlikely for you to not advance. There could still be a draw, of course, for the second play as well. No, I won't if Sheriff Fender just runs and then I lose to Legit. And we all have 2-1. Well, then we will have a little bit more games, which I would not like to happen. Sheriff Fender still has 4 more minutes, so let me take a quick break. Quick 2-minute break, and then we will see what's the situation. Yes, Housekeeper was a nice ride. Hopefully in Championship you will have a better internet. But yeah, 2 minutes guys, and we'll continue. Hopefully Shadow Defender shows up in the meantime. Okay, I'm back. Shadow Defender is not back, so yeah. Let's do the game between, where are they? Legit and Fenrir. If after that Shadow Defender isn't here, he just gets 2 losses, we continue like that. I mean, we end for today, but whatever. PAVVAC, let's go play the final. Chill, Graazer, we don't have final. We don't have the finalists yet. It could still be anyone. But yeah, he didn't show up, so whatever. Let's go for the Legit Fenrir game, which will be on Ohana. kind of often played today, I feel like. Maybe a third game already? Or second only, I don't know. I don't like the map too much, same as Overgrowth, but fortunately I won't be playing this time. Wait a second, if Mr Graazer now gets a loss, Legit... Yeah, so if Legit loses now, Mr Graazer is advancing as well. Okay. I thought he had given up. Shadow Defender has given up, but Legit not. Legit is still between us, and he's thirsty for blood. Already in the lobby here. Fenrir with his dark mushroom favorite map. Yeah, this is the dark side of the mushrooms. Oh yeah, let me send the prediction. Actually, no, sorry. I have the wrong setup because I was preparing for the other game, of course. This will be Mr Graazer and Shadow Defender, so let me change that quickly. So we got Fenrir, Legit. I could also finally hire someone for this or make like an AI script, but whatever. It's not that much work. Okay, so Legit Fenrir prediction starting right now. 2 minutes as always. Yeah, my Defender rage quitted. Almost same as you, Urakaar, but fortunately you were defeated before that. But you were ready to resign. So Fenrir 5,000 Norrön coins already. Looks like some large predictions. Legit with 10 Norrön coins for now. Wait a second, Legit, why are you voting 5,000 on Fenrir? You are supposed to be trying your best here. Let's see. I don't think Fenrir will agree to no Stinger's game, but who knows? Trust me, bro. Okay, so prediction is still running, guys. We have like 40 more seconds, maybe. But we are already starting the game. Potentially last game of the round 1. Armies of Exigo Tournament Season 8 between Legit and Fenrir. But if Legit will win this, we will have a tie and it will be way more interesting still. If not, Fenrir is advancing, Mr Graazer as well. Me and Ania from the other group, and we will continue tomorrow with the semi-finals and eventually finals as well. But let's get into the game. We got Fenrir on the top side of the map, top left corner with the Fallen with the purple color. Legit in the bottom right corner with the dark green beast. Fenrir already opening here with his proxy reformer. Legit waiting a little bit, but the map is kinda large even though only for 2 players, so the enemy knows where he is. But definitely, these delayed buildings are completely fine. It's not even delayed by that much, so he should be completely safe. Fenrir opening with the Deformer into Hive, nothing too unusual. Opening with Deformer into Dark Fortress would be kinda weird anyways, but of course you can also try that. But usually it's Deformer into Hive into expansion if you don't expand instantly, but you still want fast expansion. If I lose to Legit video for present eye, can I forbid you from using the unit? Mr Graazer, no unit bans. In a championship you can do race bans. Even though they are still random, so you can't just say you won't play Fallen, but I will roll a race randomly and it might land on Fallen. But unit bans of course not. Units are necessary to be able to counter stuff, so that wouldn't really make any sense. Can I play in the championship? Well, of course you can Soul Skipper, but you have to get through the qualification first. Regarding the private access to the best of 5, I mean, to the top 5. is currently only for me and potentially for a winner of this tournament, which could be me, Ania, and someone from the Group B. Probably not White Defender, but still anyone from Fenrir, Legit, or Mr Graazer. So if you get through the qualification and you get one of the 3 or 4 free spots, depending on the result of this tournament, you can definitely participate and even seize the title of a champion. You've just been sitting for the last year with me, the year before with Makrozerk, of course, who didn't participate last year, but he said he might this year, so we'll see. Why White is so bad? Well, he just rage quitted, what can I say? If we both like, I'm ready to play with you. He has a family, let him go. Poor Legit has his minion on 30 HP and he still leaves him there to die. Unbelievable. Instead of sending him to his family, as he was saying, he just stops in the middle of a river and gets consumed by some insects. Terrible what Legit did here to his citizens. First he sends him into the nest of those creatures and then he even lets him die in a river. Unbelievable. Fuck shops are closed today in Poland. I have to order kebab. Yeah, not ideal, but you could also cook something. You are an Ania, so we all expect some great chef skills and you should be able to cook something even if you don't have much food at home to work with. You can always mix few eggs on a pan or something. Or just get a bread or something. Poland is the next communist empire. Don't you, Soulskeeper, have closed shops at some days during the year in your country? It's kind of usual here as well when there is like a national holiday. Not every single national holiday, but certain ones close certain stores. Never. Well, I guess different history and it's just not really there, unless you don't even have national holidays in Romania. But I suppose you have some, at least like Christmas or something. Easter, maybe on Easter, yeah, okay. Fake cook, it looks like. There is some random Christian holiday and army parade. Well, we don't have any, I think, today. Even though it's weekend, so I wouldn't even know, but I don't think there is any holiday today. Well, Legit is preparing quite a bit of units here. Fenrir late expansion as well, but still expanding, so the longer the game will go, it will be beneficial for him. But the next, let's say, 2 to 3 minutes before he saturates this, maybe on 4, will be really dangerous for him. And if Legit goes for a timing push, maybe with a troll or just a lot of Goblin Riders, Baron Riders, it could be definitely highly deadly. But he's preparing a tower, so unless there is a troll, it will probably be quite fine. Maybe he can even do some surround or something. Not bad. And yeah, sorry for what the fuck. Soul Trap, okay, so it won't be Stinger drops this time. He still made few Stingers, but maybe the strategy in general won't be mass Stingers. Question is, what will it be? Maybe Beholders again, as we saw when he played against White Defender. Shadow Defender if you want. And what do we have happening here? Final expansion from Legit as well. Not bad. Nice pull from Fenrir, just didn't arrive all the way to the gold fields. Just stopped in the middle of nowhere. So lost like 5 or 10 seconds there, but it's still fine. Destroying the Ruin Tower here. PAVVAC, I bought a book. I'm smart, I guess. Well, buying a book means you are broke now, but if you read it and it's actually a good book, then you might become slightly smarter than you were before. Even though I suppose you have other things to do on your holiday than reading a book, but Maybe not. Buy me a kebab and we are even. And I'm broke, yeah, obviously. So Legitfr just bought his book, so now he doesn't have money to buy Ania kebab. Unbelievable. You could have bribed Ania with kebab and you missed this great opportunity. That's a lot of spitters. Question is if he can micro them properly. He's 20 supply ahead, so like legit shouldn't absolutely not be standing here. Plus he has 0 saturation on his expansion, which legit, I mean, Fenrir is actually doing quite good job here. But he has terrible gems saturation, so yeah, 30 gems, not gonna cut it. He also completely missed the army of Legit now. Who sees him with the tower, of course. And Fenrir also doesn't have any wood, so like, I mean, Legit has less population and worse saturation and less gold, even though now he's doing some transfer here, while not producing here again, so his main base will now be undersaturated. But in terms of his wood and gems and stuff like that, he's actually doing quite well. His infrastructure is also not terrible. A lot of totems, he's definitely preparing for some guards. But I don't think that will be the strategy. We don't see a Valkakun, but we see Dimension Gate, so probably some really early Stalkers will be made here. When Championship? November. Yeah, Championship is almost always usually throughout the whole November. Usually starting the first week of November and continues throughout the whole November until we finish it. I usually try to finish it before December, but it can also happen that the finals or something will be played the first week of December or something. But usually November is the month. And also the dates of all other tournaments are calculated based on that, so it actually ends up in November. But of course, before that, we still have one more tournament, which will be the 2v2 Showdown, number 3, I think, or something. We had the Dynamic Showdown this year already, but this will be the first actual 2v2 tournament. And also last one, so definitely hope we will have some nice games there. And then, of course, the Championship, which will, as always, maybe have some prize pool, we'll see, but mainly we'll have, of course, Champion title, Hall of Fame as always, and all the other good stuff, so you don't want to miss it. And even if you won't participate, usually there are the best games, so looking forward to that, of course. That will be my time to shine, yeah, Urakaar? That will be your time to shine. Don't dare to troll with some dinos again. Cool, take me in your team. What do you mean? Buy Ania a kebab and he will gladly join your team and you have a teammate right away. Easy strategy. I'm the next in line to play with PAVVAC. Didn't we already play maybe the first tournament? I think we played together in the very first 2v2 tournament. Urakaar played with Matt and we played together, I think. And we got totally demolished by Macrozer and Suwak, but not gonna talk about that. I don't even know how far we got, if we even won something, but hopefully at least one game. But you already played with me in team, which most people can't say, so we are definitely not next in line. We also played the 4v4 tournament together. 3v3 we played with Pepsi and Urakaar. Ah, Strider from Legit. That could be good because there is not even a Valkakun, so... I mean, he can make an aerial, but good luck chasing Striders with aerials, especially when they research speed in Lizard Keep.
The research is complete.
Fenrir seems really scared. He's 20 supply ahead. At the same time, he's getting the Stalkers. And he has Astral Node. Not sure if he already researched the file, but even if not, he should have it soon. So waiting is probably fine. He sees the third base. He will have it sooner. Which means he's not behind on resources, which means he can take his time. But there is a block again. Same as already. I think Mr Graazer in one game blocked his base. This time it's Fenrir who did this amazing deed. Where is the Strider here? Completely useless. If you would actually place him here, he could potentially farm someone there. But looks like he will go for the wall first, which will require 50 hits. So that's not too efficient. It has 5 armor, 25 damage, so 1000 times 20 is 50 hits. He has like a little over a second attack speed, so around a minute he will waste here. Okay, 4 harpies and 2 warlocks. Only 3 witches, he should get a little bit more of those. He has gems for it. But this could be really good. Also getting poison fog. Already has it now. And hopefully he has the confusion. These young gentlemen's improved. Yeah. Both are in a really good position. Currently, Legit should definitely win the fight, but once there are defiles, it will really depend on the micro. We saw him really struggle with defiles in the previous game. I think it was him, or was that... Man, when we did was Shadow Defender. Actually, I think it was Legit against Mr Graazer. So we will see if he will improve on his mistakes and do it properly. But the third base, 0 saturation. I mean, okay, Fenrir also has bad saturation here, but Legit definitely needs to saturate. This base also undersaturated. And this one maybe even slightly oversaturated, while it's almost empty, so he needs to work on the villagers definitely. And there is a huge opportunity for Fenrir to do a full surround here. Let's see. Insane defile. Harpy's not doing anything. There is the poison fox. There is no dispels, no void walkers, so this will be totally devastating for Fenrir. I think he just needs to go back and get void walkers, because now he dropped to same supply. He barely killed any units. Legit didn't even get supply blocked by far. And there is also the Strider destroying this, because Fenrir didn't make a Deformer on the expansion. And I don't think he has a Seeker yet. He actually has Void Walkers, but he has them at home, and he doesn't have the anti-magic research yet. Anyways, however, Legit is now getting heavily overconfident, I would say. They have same supply. Fenrir could produce a lot of units, but he has no wood, which is a huge problem. Looks like he has 1 harvester on wood or something, which is absolutely terrible, obviously. Now he's walking towards the Strider, even though he still has no... Oh, actually he has Seeker here, okay. Legit seems a little scared, but at the same time he has the Poison Fox. Now we'll have to wait for the stream on YouTube and watch with subtitles to see what they say about me. Mr Graazer doesn't understand English, I guess. I have always tons of wood. Well, that's better than 0 wood. But if Fenrir now fixes the wood problem, which I'm not sure... I mean, he has 0 wood. Obviously, he has, like, extreme amount of unspent resources. And he still has only 1 harvester on wood. Like, what is he thinking now? I would kind of like to know that. Especially when he has, like, 6 harvesters here. It's optimal, but you don't need that necessarily. It's a convenience. You need 4, but 6 is a convenience. If you need wood, you just pull 2 or even 3 to the wood and produce a new one. Once he actually spends all of these resources, he will be in a great position. But Legit, in the meantime, actually fixed this saturation on all bases really well. So now he has 3 properly gathering bases. Fenrir is nowhere near to getting 4, plus his third one is completely unsaturated. He's not even producing harvesters here. And looks like he's actually going for just one-time push, trying to win it with that. The Legit's army is definitely smaller, but now he's actually getting double Ogre here. He has so many Warlocks. However, there should now be dispels, so this should be interesting. It will be a lot about micro. He could have killed this Ogre, or at least damage him heavily. Kinda missed an opportunity here. But still some free damage, so why not? But I mean, you cannot attack on 140 supply when you have 3000 gold in bank. That's just such a bad move. I mean, Legit also has 2k gold there, but he's kinda in front of his base, so he's still fine. Fenrir should have map presence, but he needs to be spending the resources. He can't even, he's locked on supply and he can't even make too many summoners because those cost a lot of wood. And he still doesn't have the wood and still has only 2 harvesters on wood. He has a problem and he's absolutely not solving it. There are AFK harvesters and he has no wood. Really bad. Mouth of Hell by Legit getting a rain of fire there. That could be even more interesting because now even dispels won't be enough. Plus, to be honest, I don't think 2 Void Walkers are absolutely not enough to counter 6 Warlocks. If Legit does like any strategic positional play, then Fenrir will get totally destroyed. Supply is still even. Fenrir has the advantage of also having some gems in his bank, so he could definitely get some more casters. Ooh, that's a bad position. He needs to pull back immediately, I think. He doesn't even have the raw power to defeat this. Okay, nice freeze, nice freeze. All the Warlocks are there, so not even Abduction can be casted. But he should already still have it prepared here for Dispel. Now he wasted a lot of mana, and he doesn't have enough mana for Dispels, I guess. Or he's not casting them. Defiles, yeah, but this is looking too bad for Fenrir. Both players on 4k gold now, Legit on 3. Okay, Fenrir can save these units at least. Then it's still bad fight for him, but okay, why is he walking here? Why did he not continue to the north? I mean, he can still go this way now, but he's just completely ignoring that he saved so many units here. Okay, this is a good position. He could actually snipe some witches here, but he has to definitely avoid poison folks. His freeze saved him, man. I mean, he had dispels, but he wasn't really using them too properly. Ah, he wasted mana. This Warlock is too far away to land a poison fog. Not great. But also Legit shouldn't have, of course, all the Warlocks in like super small tiny space where one freeze will freeze all of them. If one of the Warlocks was behind with Abduction turned on, it would actually kill Fenrir even faster because he would freeze himself. So this was more of a micro problem, but actually Fenrir swapping to Beholders, which I don't hate, even though against Beast it's a little bit harder because there is naturally a lot of anti-air. Against Empire it usually works better to do this swap. However, he still has 0 wood, and obviously Beholders are 75 wood each, so it will quickly burn through the gems, but he still needs to figure out the wood problem. Why is he getting Devastating Strike for 100 wood when he can't even produce the units he's getting the upgrade for? He really didn't need that. He already has 2 damage upgrades as well. He should now spend Stingers from all of these hives and just completely surround the enemy from 5 different directions. Fenrir doesn't like wood, seems like. Usually beast players have wood problems because of Borons, but Summoner is actually same cost as Boron. The only difference is that usually you don't lose the Summoners. Unless you lose a base where you had the control forms, but Borons are usually lost quite often. And actually the Rains of Fire should be charging. Let's take a look. He has 1 already prepared, so that could be interesting if he can actually land them. Fenrir slowly burning through the gems, as I said, and not really using the gold. Also, why does he have only like 5 production buildings? Legit has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 production buildings, I think. Maybe I even missed some. And Legit has, Fenrir has 5. Can I have some gold, please? He literally has 3,000. Why is this so close? Because they are both making the same mistakes somehow. But let's see. Okay, I mean the Harpies could be absolute game changer if he actually has Confusion, and he will actually use it manually on the Beholders, and he will actually use it fast enough to not lose them. Of course, there can still be Dispels, but there's another Dispel wasted, and then you can land your Poison Fox better, and overall work with the situation much easier in a much easier way. You could also utilize all of these totems. He should also be pre-gathering. But let's see what will happen here. Also, only 1 Stalker. There will be, or maybe 2, no 1. 1 Stalker, which means there will be only 1 Defile in the whole fight. He's producing just Beholders, no more Stalkers, which means there will be 1 Defile, and if Legit just moves out of it, I think it's GG. There is no way the Beholders will kill all of this if there is also Poison Fox, Rains of Fire, and Confusions. Fenrir has 10 more supply, but they should all be on 200 anyways already with these resources. Value production buildings. Yeah, I don't know what Fenrir is doing here, but I guess he should also be using the Beholders at this point for some harassment if he's not taking main fights. Yes, air units, they are slow, but still, you could be one-shotting stuff like Mouth of Hell or even main buildings. The damage is absolutely insane, of course, on those units. Okay, now the Beholders have been scouted. Maybe already did before, but this is the first time I saw them scouted. Warlock's kinda walking into the front line. There are some unfrozen ones now, but he didn't turn on Abduction. His Rain of Fire got stopped by a freeze. Yeah, I think Fenrir totally demolished him. Legit micro there was really bad. Fenrir also copied the Ogres now, so he has a really good front line. Ogres and Beholders now. Finally the Confusions, but I said early, not after the fight. Yeah, I mean, okay, now he doesn't have the Voidwalkers to dispel it anymore, but... I mean, okay, somehow Legit still won the fight. I don't know what Fenrir did there. He had like 6 Beholders and Ogres, and he still somehow lost the fight because he was in a narrow entrance against AoE damage. But supply is still even and they have same resources, so the game is absolutely not decided yet. There was no micro, it looks like it. Finally, Fenrir fixed his wood problem, so now he has no excuse to not spend the resources. They both have 1400 wood, 300 gems, 3000 gold, and around 110 or 30 supply. Fenrir has 4 bases, where one is empty, second one soon, and this one not too well saturated. Legit has also one empty base. This one will actually run empty a little bit earlier for him, but he still has this one and this one fully saturated, and he's trying to get this one, which Fenrir also needs to get another base here. Nice proxy base with double tower, but he needs to be able to actually protect it. I haven't seen any trolls from Legit this game, but he can just use the Ogres, I guess, to destroy the towers. He has 3 damage upgrades there, but no armor. 3 and 3 on Berserkers and Goblins. Fenrir is sitting on 2-1 upgrades. Yeah, that's definitely bad. He has 3-1 on the Beholders, but he also needs the ground army a little bit better. Still spamming Beholders. I don't know where the Harpies went, but Legit should definitely get Harpies again. And he should be also scouting to see that Beholders are still being produced. Okay, Fenrir goes for an attack that will probably surprise him once he sees 4 or 5 totems there. And Legit could definitely utilize that to completely log him in there, but looks like Fenrir will be pulling back. Legit is slightly ahead in terms of resources and supply now. But here goes the Beholders. Actually, this will be also really good. If he just does pokes with Beholders, there are no Harpies to catch him now. Actually, there are, okay, he just had him somewhere else. But they don't have much mana, and you can still have like a Voidwalker behind them to dispel it. And you can just do pokes with Beholders. They have so high HP that they will never die. You can kill few units, fight back, heal on Unholy Ground, and do this over and over, and actually get an advantage. But I don't know, I don't even know if he has adaptation upgrade for movement speed, but hopefully yes. Not much else you can do in Oculus, so would be surprised if he missed that. He has 5 out of 0 beast supply, but I don't know what beast unit he copied. I don't see a beast base anywhere being made by Fenrir. He's making another fallen base here. But Legit secured this base pretty easily, which means you'll be getting even bigger economical advantage. But this is definitely worth the last game, yeah? This is like probably the most interesting game we had today yet, and it's still balanced after so many minutes. Defile kinda wasted, I don't like that, because now if he goes for the fight, he won't have the Defile. He'll probably one-shot this base, he can probably fire away with the Beholders if necessary. Okay, why is Legit going for this? He should have definitely attacked here. He also has the battle cry buff, which means he will be much stronger. But Fenrir should be already on his way out. Maybe a freeze here and run away. Or he goes for the fight? Okay. There are the abductions. Harpies, why are they not confusing? Okay, Rain of Fire, really good. Few confusions there. Poison for absolutely demolishing him with the AoE. But Goblins should be definitely pushing further. No reason to pull back. Looking really good for Legit, 30 supply ahead currently. Fenrir can still save some of the Beholders by flying to the north. But doesn't seem like that will be happening. Maybe at least these two, if not all four. Looks like he completely stopped looking at this location. Best game today, definitely. Really interesting. Okay, does he catch them with the confusions? Wow. Great move by Legit. He should be able to kill this one, I think. Okay, maybe not. The Beholder damage is a little bit too crazy and he doesn't have another confusion, so the Builder could even fly away. The Battle of who fuck up more. Yeah, so he'll kill the Harpies there. But Legit is coming with more Harpies. At this point I would stop making Beholders. Because why would you do that? But yeah, he's certainly struggling with the saturation. Legit lost one base, but he has such a good saturation that his income is still really good. He has 2 bases fully saturated. Fenrir is theoretically free. And actually he brought some harvesters here, but Legit is already pushing this base, so it's not looking too great. 60 supply difference. Of course, Fenrir has a little bit more gold, but he's just not using it. Yes, 4 dimension gates not producing anything, and he has only 3 hives. He absolutely cannot push into this. What is he doing? He's just gonna freeze his whole army. That's a really bad move. Well, Avengers will be equally useless. You can't just make large, strong units against Harpies. They will just confuse you and you are dead. He just needed way more volume. He was always staying on like 150, 130 supply. He should have 200 already, spamming from 10 hives, surrounding with stingers, defiles and everything. He had the position for it, but he just threw it away. Urakaar, if you think that Avengers are immune to confusion, then you are living in 2004. That has been changed a long time ago. Beast OP, yeah. So we have a tie. Not happy about that, but I guess we continue with some more great games. Warlock's so OP. Well, Fenrir, if you didn't sit on 0 wood for like 20 minutes straight, and then on another 4k gold for another 20 minutes straight, and it's already longer than the whole game, then maybe, just maybe, you wouldn't lose. But okay, let's somehow deal with this tie. Where is the bracket? Had way too bad of a wood gatherer. Yeah, you had 1 harvester on wood. Poor guy that is carrying all the trees for your base. And you still don't help him even though there are AFK harvesters like 1 meter away from him on oversaturated gold. And that poor guy is carrying all the trees alone there, while our opponent has like 1000 wood in stock and he could easily kill you. But whatever guys, let's just put the point here to Legit. White Defender, Shadow Defender didn't say anything, so he just gets auto loss. Same here for Legit. And this is the situation. It says Legit continues, but they have same score. So we will do tie-breaking matchup. Legit actually lost even against Mr Graazer, but then he also Yeah, Fenrir also lost against him, but then also Fenrir against Mr Graazer. It's just too much. There is a three-way tie and you can't really decide this any other way. So yeah, we just continue. I mean, it's not that late yet. Hopefully everyone is available. I don't want to break ties. Well, you can surrender. That's another option, but you were the candidate to have the best performance, so you should be fine. Give them free for all? No. Let's prepare 3 more games. Hopefully it won't be another tie. I played against Shadow Defender Legit while they got free, so they should fight. Doesn't work like that. They would maybe also kill him, but they didn't get the chance, so you can't judge it based on that. So yeah, tie breaker. And we got Mr Graazer, legit Mr Graazer, legit Fenrir. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully you have some different maps. I killed Shadow Defender for both of them. You should get minus points for scaring away players from the tournament. Unbelievable. The accursed tiebreakers. Yeah, let's pick some maps. We'll start with that. Mr Graazer, Fenrir. Number 7, Bend. You are lucky, whoever that was. Number 4, Overgrowth. Legit against Mr Graazer. Number 9, Luminous Realm. First time I banned this map, good luck with that. And last game, number 8, Inner Sanctum. Also first time today. I think the only map that wasn't played yet. Maybe Eclipse as well. But should be interesting. No giving up of spots, guys. Let's do it fair and square. And we'll start with the game between Mr Graazer and Fenrir on the map Overgrowth. Let's go for it. Fenrir is instantly prepared here in the lobby. Mr Graazer is also here. Let me prepare another prediction for you guys. So last game was actually won by Legit. So someone is getting 5,000 Northern coins just by voting with 10. That was a smart move, whoever did that. Maybe we can see it here. Viking Gamer SK. So someone absolutely unknown just won 5,000 coins. Well, Legit will be losing. Legit actually voted for his enemy and lost money. Like he actually won and still lost. I forgot I voted Fenrir. Legit, definitely not a smart move next time to vote for your enemy. But yeah, you are losing your own coins by your own victory. Shame that Fenrir didn't vote for you. He will be getting money now. So yeah, Legit won. And the new prediction will be Fenrir and Mr Graazer. So, prediction starting right now, 2 minutes as always. So let's see some predictions for the tiebreaker matchups as well. I lost that so you could lose coins. Looks like it will be Mr Graazer with Empire, Fenrir with Fallen. Which I'm not sure if that was their last game as well. Maybe. I think so. But let's see, ready check. Predictions still running, 1.5 minutes remaining, but we can already start the game. Mr Graazer is ready, Fenrir, leave the stream. Ready check, and we should be good to go. Burde fun. So yeah, tiebreaker matchup of the Group B between Fenrir, Mr Graazer, and also Legit, but this time we are playing matchup between Fenrir and Mr Graazer on the map Overgrowth. Fenrir is in the top right corner with the purple Fallen, Mr Graazer with the green color Empire in the bottom left corner of the map. Fenrir starting with his usual deformer. Looks like it will be laggy a little bit again. Unfortunately, that's how the games with Mr Graazer go, but we'll see how it continues. Of course, I played on this map today as well with Fallen, same position against Urakaar. I went for instant expansion, but it's understandably a risky move, so not really recommended, but Fenrir never does it anyways usually, so doesn't really matter for him. That's an interesting position of a farm in the middle of nowhere. But fine, you can still place a tower behind it and like, I don't know, temple here and another barracks here or something. But it's not a good position, of course, for a farm. Mr. Graazer starting some food gearing. I got jump scared here by Karen. Sound effect. Unbelievable. From Viking Gamer SK. That is the player who just won 5,000 Northern coins. Looks like he's already spending them. Legit won't be happy. His money got currently wasted on a sound effect. Okay, so he's making the scout tower in the middle of the towers. I mean, it's not terrible. It's still protected from two sides from melee units, and you have good range against spitters. But you probably still want to put like a temple or another barracks or a farm in front of it eventually. But okay, I don't hate it. I thought it would be much worse. He actually proved me wrong here. Especially against Fallen, this is a viable strategy, I guess. Just never seen it. Incubator in the back from Fenrir. Just trying what's here. Keep trying. Just don't try the things where I have to actually do something. That wouldn't be fun. Don't really have time for that right now, but of course if you want like a replay analysis or something, then I can probably do that. Best games in the tournament were definitely in Group B. Probably. I mean, we didn't really play games with Soulskeeper in Group A. Then Urakaar got killed 2 times, and then I had one game with Ania. Which was kinda interesting, but then also ended before late game. But the last game, of course, between Fenrir and Legit was definitely the most interesting one. But maybe tiebreaker games will beat that, we'll see. Okay, so Mr. Graazer is doing an Elven Sanctuary here to protect the tower even from behind. Looks like he really likes this tower, he's trying to protect it as well as he can. Tower on villagers as well, he likes his whole base, I guess. Fenrir is getting an expansion now.
The upgrade is complete.
Unfortunately, Dark Fortress gives only 8 supply. So he might want to start getting some more summoners, but he actually still has decent supply now. Problem will come if he will try to disable the control form to build some more structures. Second tower. Okay, Mr. Graazer is absolutely crazy with his defense. Plus he doesn't really have any scouting. So he doesn't really know what's happening, but he could definitely expect Fallen against him to be expanding when there is no pressure. So yeah, at least expansion now is definitely a good move and the right decision. We see the Stone Keep upgrade happening here for the Phoenix probably. And I really want to see the temple here in the front, but we will see how he will position it. He should also start worrying about supply. Even though now he's not producing villagers, he will have the expansion supply eventually, but yeah, one more farm should probably be built now. Fenrir getting a tower just in case. He lost one ruined tower scout here, so could be a decent idea. Improve metabolism. What's the win price, or is it just for fun? Well, tournaments are of course mainly just for fun here, but the specific prize pool is in the rules, which is on Discord channel, same as in the announcement. But so let's say, first of all, you get a certain spot in the championship, which is the last and biggest tournament in the at the end of the year. They're happening during November, so you get a certain spot there in top 5. That's one thing. Second thing is you get spot in the Hall of Fame on Discord, so everyone sees that you won the tournament. Forever will stay there. Then if it's your first 1 million tournament that you ever won, you also get a VIP here on Twitch. And maybe there is one more thing that I forgot. But that's basically it. Sometimes we have a sponsored tournament, but that happened only like twice, I think. In one for the tournament, we had like $140 prize pool. Half of it was used for some special challenges, which kind of messed up the games. So we kind of went away from that, but it was interesting. And then like $50 for the winner. And then we also had one sponsored championship last year. But prize pools are usually more rare. The most common reward is Hall of Fame. That's for all tournaments. If it's a 1v1, you also get the spot in the championship, potentially the Twitch VIP if you don't have it yet. Soul sponsors championship with half of his pension. That won't be much then, but at least something. Soulskipper was one of the sponsors in the very first sponsored tournament. He sponsored the special challenges. And Master Moist sponsored the championship and also the tournament with the special challenges with money for the winner. But he has like a hard situation in real life now, so I don't know if he will want to sponsor the championship this year. We'll have to wait and see. Soul Trap, Valkakun. Double barracks. Temple in the back, unfortunately. Not in front of the tower. Castle upgrade already on 2 bases. Okay, interesting. Going for the same ruined tower again, which he defeated a few minutes ago and then lost it again. But looks like Fenrir is not leaving it alone. Okay, he's again having wood problems. I just gave him a 2-minute monologue about terrible wood gathering, and he still has that one poor harvester here carrying all the wood for his base again. Sitting on 45 wood and not doing a single thing about it. Unbelievable. At least he has a decent position here. He should snipe the priest first, of course, but I guess pikemen could be also decent targets. He's hitting swordsman, yeah, I guess. Also fine when enemy is not fighting back. Resurrection researched after fight. Not good, but he didn't have mana anyways, probably. Now the proxy tower could be useful. However, there is so many splitters that we can still one-shot it anyways. If Fenrir will decide to. But Fenrir should mainly expand now, which he cannot because he doesn't have wood. Second harvester, okay, but he should already have 3 there anyways. We see a guard, but I mean, Graazer has such a good defense everywhere that guards won't be a problem for him. Maybe he can find like a angle on some villager or building, but any major harassment won't be possible. I don't know if he lost the Phoenix or where he is. Actually here, okay. Could be defending as well. Getting Circle of the Ancients, so probably trying to get to Knights. And he indeed found an angle. Someone should finally fix the high map here, but one day maybe. Okay, found an angle here. Mr Graazer instant response to Vanguard. Let's make 2 more towers here, 1 more here. Actually bringing the Phoenix as well, but... Okay, but why is Fenrir hitting the Circle of the Ancients? Third barracks, still no advanced barracks. But Knight production is starting, even though Mr Graazer has like no gems. Now he even made the gathering more inefficient by blocking the path with the scout tower. I don't know where the guard went. Maybe he died to the tower or something. Also not sure if he has disciples, but he doesn't have too many priests anyways, so... Won't help him too much. Fenrir finally accumulated enough wood for a third base. All of his Spurs Deformer. Everything kinda ready here. I almost saw that's another tower, but he just decided to block his base for no reason. So now the knights will have to go from this barracks around all of these buildings. At least if he would have some towers here, but like this, it's just a completely wasted route through his base. He could have at least protected this tower or something. He's trying another base here, but something got destroyed there. Maybe it got scouted or something. Who knows? But looks like Fenrir is going to clear that out. 16 supply difference. Upgrades now are 2 and 1 for Fenrir. Mr Graazer 1 and 0. But his base is getting destroyed and he goes for a ruined tower for the third time. I guess it's his favorite activity on this map to destroy the ruined tower. Looks like he didn't even destroy it. I mean, he could just send a Phoenix here. He doesn't have to be scared. But he just left a swordsman there, which won't be even able to destroy it through the healing, so... not gonna work. If he had full upgrades, it will do the exact same damage as the healing. With Swordsmaster, he could actually destroy it eventually, but yeah. This fight definitely not gonna work. If he had, I don't know, 10 priests, it would be absolutely easy win, but with like 3 or 4, absolutely no way. And now he gets a prayer after the fight. That reminds me my game against Makrozerk in the Battle of Champions in the very last game, where I was getting a Berserker upgrade and I just attacked him like right before it finished and lost the game, while I would probably kill him with it. But yeah, things like that happen. Still sword, scale mail. Still 1-0 upgrades, not great. Fenrir's third base, but not too much saturation yet. But of course, Mr Graazer's third base got totally demolished. But now it's already like a 55 supply difference. Nice proxy deformer, but few towers here also wouldn't hurt. He could also even take this base now. But yeah, this of course is a little bit safer. Fenrir has the resources, he's not spending them anyways, so why not make an expansion? But his wood is getting dangerously low again. Still only 2 harvesters on wood. Definitely not optimal. Stinger killed. Let's see if Fenrir will react with a counter push. He just won a fight like 2 minutes ago, so... And he saw the army now as well with the Stinger if you looked there, so... He should be completely fine. But Mr Graazer is sitting on quite a bit of resources, so if he actually starts spending them, idly on knights instead of swordsmen, even though... I mean, there isn't even that many Stingers, and even against those it would be fine. Especially now when he also has a prayer, but... Against spitters it's also really good, so... He should start spamming more knights. Instead he's just spamming swordsmen and priests, which is not a counter to spitters. Even to nightmares. Would like to see some windwalk usage, but I suppose it will be just for frost shields. Let's see. Decent position for Fenrir. If he starts fighting, actually, he's just taking 3 damage, but also Mr Graazer is not using half of his army, so... Not great. He also had all priests on the same position. Resurrection wasted on 1 unit, I think. That's better. He has quite a bit of priests. But maybe 1 more resurrection on this priest. I don't know if he has disciples or not. If not, he needs 150 mana. But if he has only like 105, I think. But no, he still has too few units. He was too far behind with the supply. And Fenrir now has 2000 gold if he just pumps it into units and goes all in, maybe even with just this. It's GG. Oh, that is guard harassment, I guess? I didn't see the guard, but I heard him, and these barracks are damaged, so I suppose there was a guard somewhere harassing here. Mr Graazer has 1 phoenix stuck here, but he probably doesn't know about him. Hidden behind the trees. And the second phoenix is already made as well now. And he goes for the ruined tower again. For like a 4th time already. Here comes the army of Fenrir. He finally has a decent amount of priests, but the army is not there anymore. And a freeze will be their doom. There is mana for another freeze. We'll freeze the swordsman instead. Not sure what he's looking for here, but Deformer won't really save him. Not sure why Fenrir is building Deformer here either, but I guess he wants to get a tower here to protect the base or something, or just have a vision there. A ruined tower should generate resources for real. Yeah, Mr Graazer would be already pretty rich. If you mean by hitting it. If you mean by having it captured, then it would be even more GG. But that would be a little bit too broken to just have it here like this. I mean, there are maps that have warehouses and stuff, but usually it is like protected by neutrals or something. And stuff like that. Actually, towers will be built here. I don't know what Fenrir is waiting for. He has won the game already like 10 minutes ago, but he seems scared. Pikeman actually decent, but he just lost all the priests, so won't be great, and he still doesn't have any mages, doesn't even have obsidian towers, so every single freeze kinda destroys him, even though there is only 2 oil walkers now.
I bring the dark and dread.
Finally some matriarchs as well. Another base here, still not here. Still wood problems. But he brought it to 3 harvesters on wood now. So he's slowly improving. One day he will have 20 villagers on wood. Mr Graazer losing another base again. Not sure why he's not expanding here. I mean, he tried as well before, but this is obviously not gonna survive. Even this would be better. Because it's at least close. Oh, early elixir of strength, but it's such a bad position. Freezes weren't even really needed, but eventually they will be there as well. Now the resurrections. Obviously the resurrected pikemen don't have the elixir anymore. And obviously he has like great damage against the spitters. Yeah, he deals 150 more against them. He has full damage upgrades, also with the elixir and bless. He has like insane damage against them. But at the same time, he's fighting against double supply, so... And also in a bad position, and also against freeze without dispels. So obviously, didn't really work out for him. But Fenrir still won't push the enemy. I don't know what he's waiting for. Yeah, go ahead with guards against Berek. I mean, Mr Graazer should have also left as well, but Fenrir is the one to blame here because he's the one who can end the game pretty easily. He doesn't know either, I guess. A gnome arc. Does he wanna jump on the enemy villagers or something? I mean, of course, if you would have, I don't know, 60 pikemen, all in gnome arcs, and you just drop them in 4 different places around the army and just surround it fully, and there isn't like 20 void walkers to freeze absolutely every direction, then yeah, you will destroy it, even with just pikemen. But that wasn't really the situation, and currently Fenrir has like the whole map under his control. Getting dimensions gay here for no reason. Yeah, it looks like he wants to harass villagers, but this goldfield should be already drained if he didn't have only 2 harvesters here. Which Mr Graazer cannot know, so this is kinda just a bad harassment attempt anyways, even if it would matter still. But obviously Fenrir doesn't have a protection here on the very other side of the map, so he might lose the tower here, maybe a few villagers, maybe even the main building. There is some infrastructure. But actually, okay, that might be the final thing that actually makes Fenrir push. And hopefully end the game. GG. Finally. Whew, that was an exhausting game. It was only 25 minutes, but it felt like an hour. Because nothing was happening, but 140 kills 240, obviously. And nothing too crazy happening here. Only 6k more resources, I guess. Fenrir didn't have that great saturation. Man, I hate wood. Yeah, don't worry. We saw your wood problems again. It was better, but still bad. And also we have absolutely no idea why you didn't finish the game already like 10 minutes ago, but I guess you like wasting time here. Let's go for another game. Let me write down the result. Actually, how do we do this? Should I will just write it in my notes and then we will write it in the game later. I mean in the bracket. So this was won by Fenrir. Next game is Legit against Mr Graazer on the map Luminous Realm. Didn't want to risk it, so I just did control. What is there to risk when you have 160 supply of spitters and literally like 10 bases, and their opponent has 1 base and maybe like 60 supply? I am Mr Graazer, you are playing, and you are playing against Legit. Plus you don't have the map obviously, so you didn't download tournament map pack, and that's a mistake. So go download it. Also, where is Legit? He is supposed to be playing now. I did Urakaar. Applause for Urakaar for downloading the map pack. Okay, let me ping Legit. I don't know where he is, but he might be sleeping. Even though it says on Discord he's in Armies of Exigo, so I suppose he is here. I hope Legit wins. And that I lose to Legit. Give me 5 minutes. We can't do any other game because Legit will play in the both remaining games. I can try to kill PAVVAC in finals. Yeah, Mr Graazer, you can take even 5 seconds because Legit is taking a break as well, I guess. Yeah, and yeah, finals and semifinals definitely tomorrow. I don't have energy to continue till midnight today. Especially when I have like 40 degrees here. Okay, only 34 today, so it's not that bad, but it's not great either. Again, I don't want to play versus PAVVAC. I had hoped that if he is exhausted, I could win. Don't worry, I'm exhausted every single time when I play tournaments, so you have a high chance of winning. There is no card, rehost. Yeah. We can rehost. But what was the map? Luminous Realm, I think. Yeah. Luminous Realm, referee. I want to play versus you so we can do Boron Wars. Zuber Wars. I want to do that in finals. You guys are not getting to finals. No way there will be Boron fights in finals. Mr. Graazer, you still don't have the map pack. What can I say? Yeah, Mr. Graazer is not loading because you don't have the maps. You have to go to Discord and download it from the registration channel, extract it, and use it. I can send you, I can ping you on Discord and direct you to the message where it is, but you have to do the setup. People see why Boron should win Legit pool. Well, Borons should have won the pool, poll. I agree with that. But I don't want to see Boron Wars in tournaments. Why defender with Macrozerk in the Forgotten Crypt were definitely enough. Why don't I get normal maps like Inner Sanctum or Darkside Forest? Well, Legit, you could have banned this map. Outside of that, I can't help you much. It's a random selection, and this is actually the first time we have this map today, so what can we do? Mr. Graazer, the lobby has nothing to do with it. You need the maps, and if you don't understand me, I need someone to translate you to Russian, but I can't really do much if you don't download the maps. And unzip it, of course. If you downloaded it and didn't unzip it, it won't work either. Well, Legit wrote something, but I got no idea what, so hopefully it's something good. Fenrir, don't tell me you didn't even download maps. Unbelievable. I should start disqualifying people for that. Aren't they the same as like 20 tournaments ago? Well, it's a new map pack, so obviously those are copies of the maps which might not work for you. And at the same time, this is the first time we have actually repeated a map pool from a previous 1v1 tournament. Outside of that, it was always a new map pool with maps that were not even patched before sometimes, or at least not as tournament maps. So you should always download it. Theoretically, in this tournament, it could work if you have the previous pack, but it's still safer to download it. If we get to Grand Final PAVVAC, then let's go Revenant Mirror. There is like one unit currently that's working, and even that is not properly set up yet. But no, I don't think we want to play Revenant yet. But hopefully one day, yes. Or 1v1 in MOBA. That could work, but the heroes are not really balanced for 1v1s. But yeah, of course, I would wish to have Revenant Mirrors and other Revenant games next year for the championship at least. But I'm afraid it will be more like the year after that. Project is a little too large. But today we had another update, so you guys can check it out in the project server. And of course, keep track with the progress. I have everything downloaded, but for some reason isn't loading. Please recreate. Okay, so he's here. Wait a second. Did I really just sit here 15 minutes and didn't prepare the overlay? Why did no one tell me? Never mind. Let me do that. Fortunately, it's a simple fix. I will also do a quick prediction. Okay, new prediction running. We got Legit against Mr. Graazer, eh? So you guys can start voting, and they are both ready. Ready for lag. It might be also laggy a little bit again, but we will see. Mr. Graazer on Fallen, Legit on Beast, I think is a rematch of their first game. Pack is being optimistic. Won't see 1v1 dinos. They're getting senile. For now, 3 years deep, and one mission is halfway done. Well, it's true that the project started. Actually, it's not 3 years. It started. Was it 2 years ago? I know it started in like September, but I don't know if it was 1 year ago or 2 years ago. But it's definitely not 3.5 or whatever you were saying. But it's true that we have one mission completed. Somewhat completed. I will still do some small touches, but basically completed. But it was also quite large mission, so obviously like first mission of a campaign outside of prologue will be of course still a bit faster. Average, we had like 6 missions. Now we have 1. Well, 5 missions had some setup in the past. Now they are mostly just visuals. same as all the other Interest campaign missions. But there is some basic setup already. I think the time isn't the problem. The problem is that I'm focusing on other stuff in the development, which take a lot of time. They are done by paid tools, and I don't want to waste the paid tools by not using them to their full potential. So one solution would be to just not pay for one of the tools and use one instead of two. I will be able to work on way less things, but at the same time I would have more time to work on the campaign actually in editor. Other option is to outsource it from someone else, but that's also not too effective. But yeah, some things will have to be done because the campaign progress is really slow now. But back to the game, or I mean actually I didn't say anything about the game yet. We got green color again. Master Graazer or Mr Graazer here in the top left corner with the Fallen Race, and Legit in the bottom right corner with the dark green beast. Mr Graazer starting with a fast expansion, not instant, but he's going Deformer into Hive, into expansion, which is quite bold on this map. At the same time, they spawned across the map and he's against the beast who has slow units, so before he can get here, Mr Graazer should be already prepared for some defense. So definitely bold move, but I kinda like it. I especially think it's defendable when he made the one Hive first, and I think Legit will have to also expand. He currently has 2 warriors. We don't really see anything happening here, but I think expansion is the only option he has currently. He could try some timing push, but I don't think so. Problem is that I've still not finished my parts. Yeah, Urakaar, you are doing absolutely nothing. You should already have all the dialogues prepared for Antaras. You should have tested the first mission way sooner. You should be working on lore and books for third campaign. And you should mainly do something. Because I need to finish Warcraft campaign. Well, I don't care about some Warcraft campaign. If I'll hit a point where I need dialogues and they are not done, then you are just blocking the development. Today I had to regenerate dialogues for the first mission because they were in a wrong format. And obviously, I can do that, but cutting audio in DaVinci and exporting it in a correct format is something anyone can do. So those are the tasks where you guys can save me time and speed up the whole process of the development. So, Mr. Graazer is doing some harassment here with a Stinger, damaging stables quite a lot. Legit didn't really want to fight with Borons, which makes sense, so he's gonna send his 3 mighty warriors here. Second Hive kinda late. He has like absolutely no production here. Also kinda weird tower position, but he's fine, yeah, there is no pressure. Legit actually already has an expansion. He should do some transfer there to saturate it better, but mainly he needs to maintain production of minions in both strongholds. He has a lot of supply open thanks to the Borons, so it's looking pretty decent. Yeah, wood gathering not efficient, he should be here, but whatever. He doesn't have wood problems like someone, yeah, Fenrir, you are listening hopefully. Wood problems like someone, Legit doesn't have those. Goblin hut, okay. Kinda missing any towers here, but whatever, there is no pressure yet from Mr. Graazer. Ooh, fast dimension gate. That's an interesting decision. 2 more towers on this base here. Another Hive. I never listen. That's the problem, Fenrir, and that is why you will stay poor in terms of wood forever. Because these 2 players in your group as well, both over 200 wood. You don't achieve this even after a 50-minute game. But let's see, Mr. Graazer may be pushing finally, or at least moving out to the open field a little bit. Deformer, not sure why. There is a ton of free building space he could be using. But he can of course use this as well. Wild Cocoon, okay. Yeah, free Harvesters on wood, that's beautiful to see here. He barely has 2 bases and he's already gathering so much wood. Take inspiration, Fenrir. This is how it should look like. You even have a reference here from your own race. Goblin Hunter, okay. Totem. One here as well. Would kinda expect a third base now soon from Mr Graazer probably, but... Ooh, this is gonna hurt his stingers heavily. But he actually didn't lose a single one. And Totem is out of range, so... Warrior is getting into action. But obviously, Spitters can kite those, but Goblin Hunters are also coming, Goblin Riders actually. Ooh, Mr Graazer shouldn't be taking this fight. Kiting with Spitters, yeah, but not bringing the Stingers there. Stingers should be on the side and enter only if Legit actually commits to the fight and overextends. Then he can rush the Borons, or if the warriors are really far away, he can just block them to save his Spitters, but they shouldn't be taking damage. Second totem being built here. Second arena, second stable, getting bone armor upgrade. Already has sharp blades for 1 damage upgrade. Mr Graazer, no upgrades yet. Maybe he has improved metabolism, but not even sure about that. 2 more hives. Getting beholders. Okay, someone is taking inspiration from Fenrir, I guess. Not even a stalker against goblins, but getting to a beholder right away. On the other hand, Legit is going for a stronghold. However, Mr Graazer is also expanding. I don't think Legit did any scouting yet. Maybe he had a minion, but I haven't seen him. But we are talking about AOX 2, so who knows. But if he didn't even scout Mr Graazer at all, then he might actually later think this is his main base. Because he has no idea where the enemy is. Luckily for him, his expansion didn't get scouted yet. And Mr Graazer doesn't really have any scouting, so it might actually work for him. The most dangerous part is sending the minions like this. He should be definitely more careful. Or put the army here. A million totems again, but he also got a harpy nest here, which is nice. Vengeance all in the back. Could be easily here, but fine. 2 actually. Another beholder. Beholder is going to the right. He doesn't have adaptation, I think it's really slow, but I think he might do some beholder harassment potentially. Which might be quite tough when Legit made so many totems and he's also getting confusion. But we'll see. Legit basically played the very same game against Fenrir. And he won that. Different map of course, but he also utilized Harpies, then he got the Warlocks there. He lost Beast against Fallen, against Beholders. He has experience with this. Saturation a little bit lacking here, but he has a totem there. At least something. And now we'll see Beholder is approaching. Maybe not. Beholder is sleeping in the trees. Another totem. Yeah, Legit is playing really safe. But somehow, even though he's investing into so many totems, he still has more supply. And both players are on 0 resources. He has also way more gems, so Warlock swap will be pretty easy for him later on. Even though I don't like he's ignoring it for now still. Second Weapon Master. He's on 1-1 upgrades now, but he will get a second damage upgrade in a second. Some Stingers joining in. Maybe another expansion, but this one has no saturation and no harvesters are being produced, so that's really bad. And this is also kinda undersaturated, so resource is definitely in favor of Legit now. And by a lot, actually. Just basically 3 fully saturated bases against like 2, and it's not even fully saturated. So even though he's investing into the totems and stuff, he's able to stay at a similar supply, maybe even slightly ahead. Oh, he actually even got a Manticore Rider, okay. I don't think he saw a single air unit yet, but he's definitely being prepared for everything. Finally, Lizard Fortress, but also a ton of more arenas and bestiaries. And another totem. He really doesn't want to have even his buildings harassable from any way. There is still a weak spot here, but... Okay, Henge. Look, I said there is a weak spot, there is a tower immediately. Another tower here. I guess he's going for a record of the most totems built ever in a game. Or at least a 1v1. Finally, a Stalker being produced. Hopefully he also gets a defile. Otherwise kinda useless, but can still take attention of the Manticore Rider. Ooh, Strider. But a Lizard Keep is also being made. Another totem here. Another Lizard Fortress. Stinger died. And that might be actually a surrounding push with the Beholders from this side and the Ground Army from this side, but there is 0 casters. Yes, even some Seekers there, but 0 Void Walkers. However, 3 totems were hurt, but Legit is far away with slow armies, so I think this base is gonna get one-shotted, especially if the Beholders would come, but he's actually split pushing, destroying the Henge now, which Legit is instantly repairing. Interesting. But yeah, this base should probably fall, even though he lost like most of his Stingers there. Nice defile. Instant confusion, but he's still stuck. Maybe he can actually keep it alive. Of course, poison damage is trash against buildings, so the damage of Spitters got kinda consumed here. And yeah, definitely Legit will be taking this fight. He lost all the villagers. He lost the Henge here. But he's coming for the Beholders now. There will be double confusion probably. Into Manticore. Damage. How did he get Bloodlust here? What? That seemed like a bug. Or he was still there from before, but I thought it actually appeared, but I don't know. So yeah, Arena not finished here, but he's reproducing the minions. Repairing Harpinest, he needs to get the Henge again if he wants to use it. The Lizard Keep is finished, getting some Warlocks now. I don't think he's Poison Fog yet. Doing some transfers from other bases. Repairing the main building. He's like way ahead. Now the only question is, how does he want to close this game? Because the enemy is spread across a large area of the map. And he has a slow army, so he needs to scout, pick the target, and execute a nice push. Otherwise, he might still get outplayed by map control of the Fallen. But I wouldn't want to push into Legit's base when there is so many totems everywhere. And more are being built, so that will be really annoying. Warlocks finally produced, Poison Fog also being made. Revive Altar kinda late. Strider found a base, but there was a Deformer with 2 towers, so not too great. We have a handsome Stalker here. Really wondering what the devs were thinking to come up even with such idea, but it's definitely interesting. Pretty unique creature. Actually, it isn't even really lagging. Now it started, so it reminded me, but Up until now, I feel like there was 0 lags, which is interesting because it was the most laggy game before in the first round, before the tiebreaker. Except Soulskeeper games, but we won't talk about those. Okay, what is this? 6 hives advance. Mr Graazer going crazy. He has another 5 here. That will be 11 hives. I don't feel like he has resources for that, but if he actually fixes his saturation, he might, because he has 4 bases. More weird is the spitters have 1 eye. Well, I don't think they have an eye, but maybe. But definitely weird as well. All the creatures are kinda weird. Instead of 6. Well, it's not like a spider or anything, but all the creatures are pretty interesting. I mean, definitely Harvester doesn't have eyes. Where would he have them? So I don't actually think anything on the insects here are eyes. Maybe guard, but I don't think so either. Beholders have eyes, I guess, but that's a different type of creature. A Seeker also no eyes. Like a mole. But Stalker definitely has eyes. Pretty long one, like a... not snake, what is it called? Snail. Snail, yeah. It's like Jar Jar. Well, I mean, Voidwalkers or Fallen in general also don't really like have eyes. It's like some empty eye sockets of void. But it's not a normal eye. If there will be some Poison Fox, Mr Graazer gets totally demolished. But his whole army is AFK in the back. He got frozen even though his Warlocks were able to do something for a long time. But even with such a mess up, I think he will still take the fight because there is no dispels, ton of Poison Fox. The front line was strong enough to give some time to the house to disappear. And he should be still fine. But I mean, supply is now even. Legend is a little bit ahead in gold. But Mr Graazer is ahead in gems and wood. We have 4 bases on each side, I think. Actually, no, only 3 here yet. 4th one being built. But I mean, this is empty, so it doesn't really matter. And this is half empty. But main bases will be running dry soon. The Berserkers are interesting here, plus he has full upgrades. Ooh, nice Poison Fox again. He has the Voidwalkers there, but either he doesn't have the spells or he absolutely doesn't cast them. And now he got abducted with Fox, I mean with Freezes. And totally demolished. Not too many Goblin Riders left, but it should still be enough to deal with this. Nice defile, but too late. There is now even the Battle Cry, Bloodlust. Everything ready, 50 supply dropped for Mr Graazer now. Lost early point, I guess. I feel like Beast has maybe best win rate today, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe someone can count it. Yeah, the legs are starting to get quite serious, so Legit should try to close this game as fast as possible. Currently just wasting his Berserkers. But yeah, he should definitely move from defile, get some Guardian runes here probably. Why not? Okay, he doesn't have mana, that might be a reason why not, but... Oh, I don't like this fight. He is wasting so much for so little, or more like nothing. Ogres could help, but Mr Graazer has the production right here. Legit has it on the other side of the map. Plus he's not even spending his resources properly, so... Not looking too great, all the Warlocks are on 0 mana. He's fighting under towers. Yeah, he has a stronger army, but still not great. Of course, the ogres will deal with the towers pretty easily. Like 4 shots, 8 or something. Another base for Legit is ready, but no saturation. But he's destroying this one, so it's still fine. 170 supply. Pulling back, not necessary. He can kill this easily still. Okay, that's a lot of stingers coming. Without the poison fog. Ah, he has a poison fog, okay. Where is his supply? Ah, he has a huge army at home, okay. Mr Graazer actually expanding even under pressure, not bad. Now he needs to resaturate. Which shouldn't be problematic because his main base ran out of gold, so he has the villagers to his disposal, same as Legit, who actually already drained 2 bases, so he might have actually a hard time finding a job for all of these villagers. Mr Graazer, thanks to undersaturation, has a little bit more gold still in there. But Legit is still 50 supply ahead. Somehow the tiebreaker games are the longest, for some unknown reason. Legit has 3 free upgrades, 1 on ogres. Ooh, I guess Harpy actually shares armor with the units from Henge. Didn't know that, but yeah, it's true. Which is weird when the damage is here, but the combinations of the upgrades are always a little bit tricky to figure out sometimes. Empire has it kinda as expected. Intuitive, I would say. But Fallen and Beast have some few units that are like really weird. Mainly air ones, guards and harpies are all over the place. Nice tanking of the stingers with the berserkers. He got frozen, but he abducted it on the stingers. Rain of fire, crazy. He has to make sure to stop it at the right time. Oh, he got stopped anyways. Ooh, level 5 goblin here. Crazy damage. Even Battlecry now, Bloodlust. He can still get speed boost for even more damage, but it's already 21 damage. It's like more than a spitter, and you have AoE damage. And you cost less supply. And you have more HP. Absolutely crazy. But obviously getting an army of level 5 Goblin Riders isn't too realistic. 12 kills. That is definitely a lot. Even though there is a level 4 with only 6 kills. That's only 1 damage difference at that point, but still good to get. Plus 30 more HP. Nice scouting with the Guardian runes. While he goes for a push here. It's another 2 damage here on level 4 with speed boost. Fortunately level 5 is not getting too many speed boosts. Counter pressure. Suiciding like 20 stingers into 4 totems. Well played. Only, not at all. Ooh, and the berserkers are coming for them. Together with the ogres. If he has berries of haste, he should be able to catch up with the spitters. Or at least not get kited. Minions should fight back, they should kill these stingers. Yeah, actually I think minions don't get any upgrades. I remembered it correctly. Stingers get... Harvesters get damage and armor. Peasant gets only armor and minions get nothing. Because they are much stronger than peasants by default. And and they cost same supply and same gold, so that is the balancing factor, that you can get armor there, but even peasant with full armor upgrade will be weaker than minions, so I think so at least, so it shouldn't matter that much. Harvester can get everything, but they are ultra slow, so you won't really use them for attacking anyways. So they get a bit more upgrades there. And I think I actually concepted the Revenant to get damage upgrades for their workers, because it works with their mechanic and is the only combination that wasn't used by any other race, so even such details are being considered. But there, at this point, Mr Graazer is getting totally demolished. Legit walking into his own poison fogs, but shouldn't really matter anymore. And that will basically mean that Mr Graazer will get eliminated, because he already lost game against Fenrir in the tiebreaker and now against Legit as well. He didn't lose yet, but obviously cannot turn this around anymore. But he will still do game between Legit and Fenrir, of course, for the first and second position, so we know how they should be matched in the semifinals against me and Ania. Of course, level 4 Ogre is another league. 108 damage there, and wasn't even level 5, no buffs. But even level 1 is 83 damage, yeah, like, Ogres are absolutely insane. Yeah, even a Knight has like 35 or something, it has more than double, and it has more than siege units, basically. Absolutely crazy, plus you have insane HP. Really, pike damage is the only thing you really worry about, or like air. But yeah, Legit taking the victory with 262 kills, 102 for Mr Graazer, who also got more units, but wasn't enough. Yeah, the research is absolutely demolished by Legit here. And also more resources, but not by much. It was mainly because of the saturation, because Mr Graazer actually had more bases for majority of the game, but he had terrible saturation, so didn't really work. Inferno arrived, that's my man, yeah. Not sure why you didn't join us, Inferno, in the tournament, but your friend Legit is doing really well, and he will be advancing to the semifinals. So let's do the very last matchup between Fenrir and Legit, just to decide on the order. Who will fight against who in the semifinals? Who is he against in semi? We don't know yet. You wanna go against Legit, against PAVVAC Legit? Let's focus, guys. We wanna see some good performance from both of you in this last game of the round 1. And it will be played on the Inner Sanctum, so let me host that. I will just write the winner here in the notes. I don't really care, both Ania and PAVVAC will know different as both. Don't forget, guys, it's a best of 3, so even if you mess up a game, you still have a chance in the semifinals, not now. Now you will play one game on Inner Sanctum and I will finally take my break. At least we won't have double tie. Mr Graazer probably isn't too happy. He seemed pretty ready to get into the semifinals, but he had his chance, of course, as everyone else. And yeah, new prediction is starting, guys. Legit against Fenrir. Who will win the next matchup? You can start voting right now. 2 minutes as always. I will just update the overlay. Yes, Mr. Graazer, you are free to go. that's it. Thanks for participating. You did really well. Unfortunately, it didn't work out this time, but you were this close to getting to semifinals, so definitely really good, and hope to see you in the championship qualification. Potentially the 2v2 tournament. Mr. Soulskeeper was looking for a teammate today, so since it's your friend, you can maybe team up together and show us the power. So prediction is still running. We have 1000 Northern coins on the side of Fenrir, 930 on the side of Legit, so 48 to 52%. Still 50 seconds remaining, so you can definitely go vote and see what's gonna happen. They are both taking Beast, and I'm afraid it will be some absolute troll with full Borons or something, because otherwise Fenrir wouldn't take anything else than Fallen. On top of that, he's going Team 12 Dark Red. If they will do some total trash, I will go take a break, and you guys can watch a Boron simulator without me. But let's see. Prediction is 50-50 as well. 1100 on each side. Let's stop the music. Good luck, have fun. Prediction ending in 5 seconds. And let's see what these maniacs decided to do. Just to top it off, I also got a beast, even though I'm a referee. I should have also joined the game and killed them if they will do some trash. Eliminate both of them right away. But whatever, let's see. We got Fenrir in the top right corner with the dark red beast. The only time we will see Fenrir playing a beast in a tournament, so appreciate that. And then we have Legit here in the top left corner with the dark green color. Do Borons get upgrades? We can see the great knowledge of Fenrir with the beast race. Medium rare. Boron Wars. Looks like it. The only good thing is that Borons have bash damage, so buildings should fall rather quickly. Minions also if they use villagers, but not too certain about that. Okay, Fenrir is just fast expanding. Legit opening with double stable. It'll be a Boron rush against the fast expansion into mass Borons. So at least some variety, but Legit going for a quick scout towards the position of Fenrir, so kinda lucky there. Question is, will it be already a rush with a rally point into the enemy base, or will he just accumulate a horde of Borons at his home? Well, he missed the stronghold anyways. But Fenrir is locked on supply, so I don't know what he's waiting for here. He should be definitely making stables already. Or does he want to make a third base? Because he was pulling another minion out and he has the resources for it. It will be a stable finally. I want to see the Boron rush, but looks like he's too scared to rush Fenrir. What is happening to my FPS, bro? I guess the Borons ate all of it.
Our Boron herd is too small.
They got hungry.
The building complete, master.
But we have no production. What is this?
The building complete, master.
Is he also saying for expansion? It really looks like he's going for a third base. Borons and Striders, yeah, I wouldn't mind that, but only Borons, especially if they intend to take the whole map, like literally 50% split of expansions, then we will be here for like 10 hours. And I won't be here for 10 hours, so at that point I don't really care. They can finish it themselves and tell us the result, because I have absolutely no interest in waiting here just to see if I will fight Legit or Fenrir. I really don't care.
Enemy is attacking us.
Come on. Well, if it will be a Boron rush, I'm fine with that. If it will be late game Boron wars, then need to watch till crash. I don't think it will crash. Maybe with Summoners. Summoner is the only unit you can spam forever because it doesn't cost supply. But Borons,
The building.
those will cap eventually.
The building complete, master.
Minions going to... Oh, minions surround on a Boron. Unbelievable. Crazy micro by Fenrir. What is this strat? Inferno, this is your friend Legit. This is how he plays the game. So you should definitely join next time and show him how it's done, because you can see what noobs play in this tournament and they are still getting into semifinals. So there is no way you can't get at least that as well. I can just see the viewers dropping down. Who would be watching this, obviously? There is some random stray minion. Expansion on the very other side of the map. Peak propaganda, I will join the next one. Great.
Our tribes are under attack.
Not even gathering gems. Fenrir actually gathered some gems. Not sure for what, but maybe some upgrades. And Fenrir, not even fallen, but still struggling with his typical wood problem, which is gonna be pretty detrimental against, I mean, with Borons, with mass Boron strategy. He should definitely focus on that a little bit more. Can't tell which HP bars are mine. Yeah, obviously. I mean, Borons have player color indicator, but only on their horns, and then like a small symbol on the side. But with these dark colors, it's absolutely invisible anyways, so invisible. So, yeah, definitely just a random fight of Borons, and they are being produced faster than they deal damage in such a narrow entrance. So they should get witches and just drop them somewhere on a bigger open field, or just walk outside of the base. Ah, it's so good now, it's not good, Ania. Stop this Scorpion. At least with witches they would have bloodlust and speed boost and it would die faster, but... Okay, at least Battle Cry by Fenrir. And finally open field. What the hell am I looking at? I'm having fun. We are looking at two lost causes fighting with Borons, and Ania somehow having fun with that. What else can I say? Legit realizing he messed up because he didn't get Battle Cry. Fenrir deciding to take every single corner of the map. And now he's gonna corner his enemy. Absolutely brilliant strategy. Few scout Borons going to the sides. Fenrir, I mean, Legit heavily damaged. One of the witches still be doing Battle Cry. Nah. Battle Cry fell off and Fenrir is, I mean, Legit is back in the battle. He's definitely losing on the top, but maybe winning on the bottom. There's one minion here. mighty battle is happening here. Fenrir 17 supply ahead. But he also probably has more minions, so it won't be all Borons. Obviously, both players 200 supply unlocked. What else will be happening there? I've been hearing Borons for 10 minutes. Unfortunately, it will probably be a little longer. Because legit supply is still going higher. Fenrir got another battle cry, but we saw legit getting one as well, so did he cancel it or maybe not? Maybe he didn't have gems before, but now he has ton of gems. He doesn't have wood. Or battle cry shouldn't cause wood. I don't know what happens to his battle cry, but he doesn't have one. Plus he has fewer units, so I think it's quite obvious that Fenrir will win this, but who knows? Fenrir, brilliant strategy. Well, brilliant strategy would be to take these barons in the back and surround him, just going around this mountain, but... Or even just killing one baron and squeezing all of them through the line. But at least battle cry is something. What is this? 6, 7 stables? And Legit is cornered in his corner, while Fenrir has all the corners. What else could be happening here? He has only 4 stables actually. $3,000 gold, 600 wood. Legit getting totally demolished. Finally getting the battle cry again, but might be too late. Even though I don't think this is pushable ever. The only way you can win this is by waiting for resources to run out while preventing the player to get another base. But I don't think this is ever pushable in such a narrow entrance. The production is just faster, especially from so many stables. There's like 5 units fighting maybe. Yeah, legit supply is just going up. Okay, they said what units they can make, but they didn't say anything about buildings, so maybe he can tower rush with totems. What looks like it'll be just proxy stables. But I don't think they said anything about totems. Well, definitely doesn't feel like we're watching a tournament, but if it makes them happy, I will gladly kill them in the next round. Well, Fenrir's production is definitely slacking a little bit. Supply difference is getting smaller. But now he should start some decent production here. And here goes another battle cry. Not sure what is he doing here, but Legit is definitely not getting out of his base. So I guess this is gonna be a long game. Well, at this point it will be just until Legit runs out of resources. Which in the main base will be soon, in like 3 minutes or 2. Question is if the cut in income in half will be enough to slow down the production. Oh, Legit has another base here. My Fenrir found that and he definitely has enough units to go push that, so he should definitely destroy this. And then it's just about if this one base will be able to produce enough Borons to hold this. If yes, we have to wait for this base to go down as well, which is also gonna be soon actually. Yeah, so these 2 bases will go down, he will destroy this and it will probably be GG. I would say like 10 more minutes, maybe 15. Not sure why Fenrir is not producing again, but he's still holding it somehow. Ooh, there is a lot of stables actually. So decent production, but a lot of minions are also coming from Fenrir. Finally started producing again. Legit now. I actually also lost the battle cry, but Fenrir maybe has even smaller uptime on it now. His battle cries are definitely not bringing 100% coverage. Oh, this base is empty. This one as well. I guess he just brought all the minions here to push this. And he's actually slowly running out of the gold yet. But not much we can really talk about here or look at. Another Boron spawn. Okay, Fenrir again failing to gather enough wood. I guess I will never be good shepherd GG. Okay, finally a legit leveled the game. 19 minutes, 18 seconds, but felt like 2 hours at least. 79 kills to 27, 74 largest army, experience, resources, whatever. I don't even wanna look at this. Ania is happy. I hope Fenrir and Legit as well. And that concludes the round 1. I couldn't take it anymore. Me neither, don't worry. But you decided to do it, so you have no right to complain. So yeah, these are the results. Legit, Fenrir, Fenrir another win. So Fenrir is getting 2 points, Legit 1. Let me try to add it here to the scores, if we can do that. Mr Graazer against Fenrir is point for Fenrir. Wait a second. What? Why is it bringing me here instantly? I just wanna add some extra scores. Legit against Mr Graazer is another point for Mr. No, actually this is changed result now. This is a 1 for Legit. Outcome has changed. Yeah, what can I do about that? And lastly we had Fenrir Legit, which is also a changed result. Hopefully the scores will come out cleanly. If not, I'll just change it manually. Yeah, there are some ties now, but I think it makes sense like this. Fenrir is first, Legit is second. That's all we need. So, yeah, Mr Graazer, Shadowy Defender, Urakaar and Soulskipper are eliminated. Me, Ania, Fenrir and Legit are continuing to the semifinals, which we will continue with tomorrow from 13:30. From 13:30 as usually, Central European time, and we can end the group stage and take a look on the bracket. So I will fight in a 1v3, best of 3. I'm already too tired, guys. Best of 3 against Legit in the semifinals, and Fenrir will fight with Ania in a best of 3 in the semifinals. The winners of these 2 best of 3s will meet in the finals also tomorrow and fight for the grand prize, of course, in a best of 5. So we'll definitely have quite a bit of games, but shouldn't be nearly as long as today, of course. There can't be any more ties or anything, so it's just 2 best of 3s, 1 best of 5, and that will be everything. So yeah. And prediction, okay, great reminder. Even though I don't even want to give points for this, but whatever. Here you go. So yeah, that will be everything for today. Thanks you guys for coming, participating, watching, playing, whatever. Shame to the Leavers, which is Shadow Defender. But unfortunately also Solskjaer had to be eliminated. His internet couldn't handle it. And nice plus 10k today. And yeah, got his VPN and he's already farming the coins there. Solskjaer saying, no, I fix it now, go play. I had Wi-Fi off. Was he playing without internet or what? Yeah, and obviously you cannot ping everyone. And especially not because of such a useless thing like Boron Wars. Let me check what is happening on Discord before we end. Legit made his great bracket for the heroes. Urakaar against Domina, Tierna, Geren, Captain Keren, Yvonne the Hammer, Lord Aristakis, Tirongera, Lord Gilbert. A lot of heroes. Where is the White Wolf? Okay, mission 6 of Empire campaign. Good. So yeah, Princess Domina, obviously, like, what are we even doing here? One of the coolest Deep Elf characters in the game against some ogre, but fine. And yeah, it was just Urakaar's stream announcement. And some Armies of Exigo 2 stuff. So yeah, I'll check it after stream. I got 30k from betting on Mr Graazer. Yeah, we had some nice bets today, guys. A little bit better in the beginning, then it slowed down, but still some thousands were being bet on both sides most of the time. So hopefully it will continue like this. It's much more fun, of course. And especially tomorrow, we might have some interesting games. So let's see some prediction there as well. But as I said, thank you guys for coming, and I will see you tomorrow with the semifinals and finals, so we can see if someone will get the certain spot in the championship, or if I will get a third spot, which is completely useless for me. So hopefully someone else will take it, but I'm not gonna give away, of course, free wins. You guys have to earn it. So yeah, thanks for coming, and I will see you tomorrow. Take care, guys.